The Continent of Steel is a mature-rated Pokemon tabletop campaign taking place in the PMD universe. It uses the Pathfinder 2e system, as well as Side Effects custom module, the Pokefinder Exploration Society mod. About 3 months ago, 6 heroes from various lands set out on a ship from the Grass Continent. Their mission was to assist the growth and the people of Peridot Town as explorers. This land was strange to the Pokemon, and under its surface lay many powerful secrets. Last episode, our heroes found themselves across the battlefield from their allies, who were also being assaulted by the Snakes of Amber Woods. Can they survive and save Team Sea Cat Lily? Let us return to the Continent of Steel. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you
How's everybody
guys
doing?
doing?
Jinx.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I'm here, I'm
A snake's
clear, and I'm
here.
ready to rumble.
A lot of snakes here.
Why did it have to be snakes?
It's always
At
snakes.
least one of them's a friend.
One of them is a friend. There is a friendly snake.
That's the goodest snake. That's a good noodle.
A very good noodle. Yeah. Last time, you guys entered in the last room of the Amber Woods dungeon, staring across from what appears to be Justin and Fina protecting a small surskit. It seems as if they are on a rescue mission at the moment, and it appears as if the wild natives of the forest are about to attack when they turn around to see you all enter the space. Everyone? It is time to roll initiative. If you are prepping any spells, now is the time.
Yep, there are 2 things that I will be doing right now.
Alright, what are they?
First is raising my shield. Once I can get my character sheet up. One moment, hold on. I don't know why, but it's not letting me open my character sheet. I can open the party sheet, though.
Woo!
Are you double-clicking your icon or using the thing from the side?
Everything.
What in the heck?
Do you have any other tabs running other than Foundry?
Yes.
How about you close all of them and then kill the process for your browser and then reopen just Foundry since you're on a laptop?
That's a problem because I need everything else up.
I don't know what to tell you then.
You might need to open in an alternative browser then. I don't know if you're using
That's
Chrome.
what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. While Artie's getting themselves situated, is anyone else prepping anything?
Sorry, I was focusing on DMs. I did mention last time an idea that I had was to just like blow whistle as loudly as possible to get all their attention so they're not attacking the people in the corner.
Okay.
Is that something that we or not? I'm
We
asking.
did all agree on that.
Yes, you
Did
can.
we? Okay.
Yeah, you can do that. You will definitely get the aggro of the majority of the snakes in the room.
In that case, I'll be prepping up this spell when we get started.
All right.
I actually prefer to be lower in the initiative because if Volna gets a hit and Sniper Duo activates, it's really nice.
You can always delay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, though the dice do that for me.
Artie's prepping themselves. A heck of a speed boost. And it looks like Professor is going to be plopping an AoE on the field, what they've drawn out, and is asking everybody to avoid that AoE in the middle. Do you guys see that red circle?
Yeah.
Alright. Are y'all...
I do indeed.
Let's start. Let's
I
roll some
don't got no
NPCs.
prep moves. I'm good.
That's a lot of dice.
There's a lot of
Yes,
NPCs
because
on the
there's a lot
field.
of people.
Ember, you're at the top of initiative.
Woohoo!
Actually, wait a minute. Saphira didn't roll, so I'll roll for you. Yep, Ember, you are still at the top of initiative.
Woohoo! I will not be using my 10 paces. I'm not where I want to be.
Alright.
Alright, so I guess the first thing to do is get into a not terrible position. And then I can think about AoE shenanigans. Let's see. I gotta figure out where the best place for me is. Is it in the... I'm just thinking about, like, do I want to try and be more in the center or in the back?
There's a lot of enemies here. Where do you think you can do the most
Yeah.
work?
Yeah. Let us see.
You do have a lot of action economy with your orb.
Yeah,
If-
the big thing I need to check is how far away 60 feet from Surskit is.
There's a wonderful thing called the measuring tool.
I'm looking at it, yep.
This is 60 feet away from Surskit. I just measured it.
Oh, how do you do
It's
a
the
whole
me-
area like that?
The actual measurement tool
Yeah.
instead of the line.
Oh, okay. Neat. Okay, so I kind of want to be... I think I want to start in the back then. So let's do tandem movement, I guess, 3 times. How come it's not letting me do spacebar to move?
Combat has been
It's-
officially initiated, so I'm wondering why that too, yeah. You might just have to do it the
You have to-
old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
You have to,
cool.
like, hold control to click and then spacebar afterwards, because clicking is like setting up checkpoints for where you're wanting to go.
That's really cool, though. I didn't notice the UI thing where it shows you how many actions it's taking to do that movement.
Yeah, it's a new thing. Which
That's
is why...
Sorry.
That's also why it's forced turned on in Starfinder, by the way.
Yeah. But that's a
You
cool
cannot turn
visual
it on.
thing, yeah.
Isn't that difficult terrain?
I was about to ask. I thought the water
I-
was difficult terrain.
That was just
Oh,
because
right. Oh,
I
never
didn't
mind.
want to draw the movement again, and I pressed Control Z by accident.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. We know
Alright,
it's
go on.
taking 3 actions.
Yep. So that's my turn. It's just getting in position of this Viper and making sure that I'm gonna be in the way a little bit. I have a thing that helps if I'm in the way.
Alright, the first Ekans turn has come up. They are going to... Make sure I've got their sheet open. Yeah, they've got 30 feet of movement, so they're going to head here. And essentially start trying to cut off your forces that have advanced heavily. Moving 30 feet to here. Oh. Come on, buddy. There you go. Targeting Blaze, and going in with a Poison Fang. He passes the concealed check and hits with a 33. And that will do critical damage to Blaze.
Sadly, you're too far away. I can't even do anything about that.
That will also activate Viper Venom. I'm gonna have you make a DC 19 Fortitude save.
Oh wait, that not Blaze's HP. Why isn't this? Okay, hang on. I have to take that damage. There we go. And then, oh, but shouldn't it? Hang on. This is actually a side effect question. If they're attacking my Eidolon, do I take the Eidolon's resistances or my resistances? Because that should be 18 damage. If it's Blaze's resistances.
The Eidolon's resistances. You share a health pool, but other than that, you have your own resistances.
Okay, so I just have
That's
to
unfortunate.
change it to 18 damage. Yeah.
Yep.
Can I? Is there like in? God damn it! Is it like Roll20 where I can say minus 18 in
You
the
can
box,
just
or-
do /R18. Like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks. And then you need me to do the fort save on using Blaze's stats then as well.
Yes. You share a health pool, but nothing else. So Blaze is the one making the fort save.
Okay. Good thing we share expertises.
You succeed. Not just that, you crit succeed. I believe that means you get an immunity to it for an hour?
Does it say that in the description?
It does not now, so...
And you don't.
Then you don't. Okay, cool. Then
That's it.
the poison does not get you. The snake will then attempt to grab you, or grab Blaze with Wrap. And with 2 nat 1s is unable, doing that, doing the Pokemon Stadium Ekans leap, and critically missing the fireball trying to wrap around it.
Oh, that's a miss!
While this is going on, this snake still has its attention firmly on Fina and will approach her, attempting to attack.
I thought we said that the whistling thing was drawing their aggro.
All but
She
those
said drew
two,
most.
not all. Yeah. It drew most, not all.
Oh.
But
So it makes
Not a
sense.
pop. I would not have popped the defense buffs in that case. God damn it.
the initial attack misses. They will also attempt to wrap. And our oh no, they just get the wrap, doing a little bit of damage, and attempting to grapple. But are unable. Noodle on noodle coiling is not a viable option, unfortunately. Topta, it is your turn.
I'm going to delay until after the professor's turn.
Okay. I will move you down the initiative order then, unless you want to delay yourself.
I cannot. I don't think. I don't have the button for that.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll up back to the Ekans that is currently having their turn. This noodle will move 30 feet down to y'all to essentially try to cut off your ability to approach their ally and target you, Artomis, going in for a Poison Fang themselves.
Yeah, you ain't touching me with that.
Alright. They will attempt to gnash at you again, trying to hit you with another strike. And are unable to.
I'm just gonna bop him on the head and be like, no, quit trying to bite me, no.
Bad noodle.
Bad noodle, stop.
This snack will approach Justin and will attempt to hit them with a strike. Rolling a 2 on the die, they are unable to get Justin. And also miss with the wrap as well. The last Ekans right here is already right next to Ember and is going to attempt to use make sure this is right. Yeah. Will attempt to leer at Ember. Let me make sure I'm pulling from the right spell list. Yep. Using Enfeeble. Make a DC 23 fort save. With a 13 on the die, you just succeed and only take Enfeebled 1 until the start of your next turn. With that, they will attempt to wrap around you. Dealing 12 damage as well. And as part of the attack, they will attempt to grapple you. And they have wrapped around your torso.
Oh no!
Ember's in a bit of a sticky situation, Professor. Now, Kane is currently away, or not away, but they are currently unable to use their microphone, so they are just going to take their turn. The professor's going to...
Would you like one of us to narrate what you're doing, Kane? Alright.
Madam GM, if you please.
The professor moves forward with a stride, getting 25 foot forward next to the Ekans that is currently attempting to attack Blaze. And then we'll use Flare Blitz, Lava Leap. Wreath yourself in molten stone and hurtle towards an enemy. Leap up to your speed. At the end of your leap, a wave of lava crashes onto all creatures in a 10-foot emanation. Each creature in the area takes 1d6 bludgeoning and 2d8 fire damage with a basic DC 21 reflex save. So, that was actually the leap, that movement? Oh, no, that's the movement. Okay. Alright. That does mean Ember and Blaze will have to make it as well, but it is fire damage, so you guys will probably not have to worry all that much.
Doesn't Ember have a reaction for fire?
I actually would like it if you hit me with it.
Oh, okay,
That would
never
be
mind.
preferable.
Then by all means, blast away.
Actually, yeah, no,
Penis thing.
Yep.
They need that they adjust slightly, and they have moved up one space to right.
Okay, so these 4 noodles, Blaze and Ember, will all make a DC 21 reflex save. That is 3 successes and a failure. Blaze will fail, Ember will succeed.
I can use the thing where, as a player, I wish to fail on purpose, right?
Yes.
Overall, I think in this scenario you have to take the lower of the two anyway, right? Or is it always a higher of the two?
Because I need the damage to proc on Ember in particular.
Yeah, it's the worst
Yeah.
result of the two, so you would fail anyway because Blaze failed.
And then I would like to eat fire on the. I was going to take fire damage.
Okay. Let me make sure I have... Alright, so this Ekans at the top left fails, will take full damage. This Ekans here
This is
will...
a manipulate action, by the way.
This is a manipulate action. The leap?
The crap. No,
Oh,
Ember.
yeah.
Look and check.
It
Yeah,
is-
but it automatically rolled that for me, and I succeeded on the check.
Alright.
Yep.
Hooray, Foundry automating things.
Yeah. Okay, that
It
is...
doesn't automate you taking the damage, though.
Yep.
Correct. Hang on. But also, Eat Fire does a thing. I gain resistance 5 to fire
I know.
damage.
Yep.
There's bludgeoning in there, too.
Oh, well,
Yep. You will take 2 bludgeoning damage.
That's why you put the eat fire effect on yourself, and then you take the damage.
Yep.
I'm working on it! There's a lot of windows open.
It's okay. There's a lot going on. Alright. Professor, I believe that is your turn, correct? Ember succeeded, so they would... Yeah. But Blaze failed, so they take the worst of the two, if I remember correctly.
Yes, but it's one instance of damage. I don't get damaged twice.
Yep.
I just take the... Yeah, I and then I take 9 damage as a finished result of all of that.
Mm-hmm.
The next Viper that would take their turn is this one, so... Well, Artemis, you're gonna move, right?
Yes.
Alright, then I'm not gonna delay any further. Unfortunately, this means Saphira will be missing out on my attack buff, but... I'm gonna get started on moving. God, as much as I wish to be, like, ever so slightly further up, I'm gonna go over there and start striking.
Alright, you're gonna overwhelming combo. With... Ooh, very good. Alright, you're able to get both instances of damage. The first a regular hit, but the second being a crit. Your hatchet hits a normal blow against the snake, but it leaves them wide open for a massive fist.
You have one last action, but... You know what? No, let's actually get these two gremlins firing as fast as possible. Here, Volda. And I'll be the end my turn.
Alright. Volna's been given guidance. The Seviper looks to you, Professor, not quite keen on what you've just done, and will attempt to hit you with a Poison Fang. With a 32, barely does not crit. Actually, no, there's a bit of wiggle room there. Dealing 13 damage. And activating their much more potent Viper Venom. Yep, you've got your effect on hit too. Yep. Oh, with a nat 1. Professor, do you choose to reroll that? You've got 1. Everyone's got 1 to start with. Rerolling the die. Turning a critical fail into a success. You will only take... No, you save through the pain. So you don't take anything. The poison burning upon contact with your molten body. It will then... I think it's just gonna go in for a couple more fangs, I think. Missing the first strike. And then we'll attempt to wrap around your shell to try to get a better vantage point. Trying to crush it between its massive coils. And is unable to. Volna, do what you do best.
I will. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm just gonna run behind this Viper. Just gonna run behind this Viper. Yes.
Ignoring the difficult terrain because you can do that.
I can. I have a swim speed.
Yep, you are on top of that Viper.
It's hammer time.
Mm-hmm. He is currently flanked because he's trying to assault the professor, and it does not really have his attention on the little baby inky tinky tinkaton that's just smashing the shit out of him. Roll your damage. $29 damage. I mean, with a major hit.
That's me.
All right.
Because that was a vicious swing. So that was 2 actions.
It's all good. Artie, you're up. Oh, Artie, we cannot hear you.
We cannot hear you.
You are lighting up green, but I don't hear anything.
Yep.
Nope.
Still cannot hear him.
It is possible you're using push to talk, but like the microphone is not plugged in properly or something. Because when you're using push to talk, it does light up green like that.
Yeah.
Hello?
Welcome back.
There
Now
we go.
we can hear you.
Okay, I'm on my phone. I'm just gonna have to mute anytime it's not my turn to talk and such, so that way, like, I can make this work. My laptop does not like the microphone on my earbuds. So, it's not your fault. But... Okay, anyway, the first thing Artie's gonna do is he's gonna look to Saphira and to Toby, kind of like looking past the Ekans in front of him. And he's just gonna be like, yo, you guys got this dipshit in front of me?
Saphir will nod.
You go your way.
And as he says that, he's actually going to slice down on the Ekans with a taunting strike.
All right. The attack will just miss.
Unfortunate. Anyway, he's still taunted.
Mm-hmm.
It would take 2 actions.
That's fine. He is now where he wants to be. And that's his turn.
Alrighty. The other Viper has seen the battlefield shift in a way and sees that their crew to the south seems to kind of have things relatively well handled. They are going to focus on the Lucario that just sprinted past at full speed, chasing them down, and going to leap at him with massive poison fangs.
Not today, buddy. I know you want a piece of this, but there's others that are in line first.
Wow, the shield stopping the coiling as it goes to both leap at you, fangs open, its body trying to wrap around you, but it can't quite get its entire length around both like the shield and everything that's going on. It's not able to gain any purchase at all. Saphira.
I will say, Abby, actually, that shield should have been off. However, I would have used my reaction to raise my shield at that point.
Okay, if that's the case, then you do not have a reaction.
Yep.
Okay. The little bug, it's your turn.
Get myself in position, and I made a promise to smack the snack. Well, I say smack, but shoot.
You just get him. With all those +1s, you'd get him. Roll your damage.
I know. Ayo.
This is a game of +1s, and you guys definitely know how to stack them.
Moving into my aura is actually what got you that one. Nice.
A little bit. Oh, do I do the thing? I'm thinking real quick. If I do a thing. Where is it?
You've moved, you shot, you got 1 action left.
Oh, I gotta reload, but I want to do my funny reload for the memes.
Your moving reload?
No, not the moving reload. What? It's the other one that freaking Jack taught me, and I can't find it on my sheet. Hang on.
Oh, the distracting reload?
Yeah.
I believe
Yeah,
that's
there it
called...
is.
Yeah, Ronkatoa's reload. Alright,
I had to find it.
who are you creating a diversion against?
I'm gonna do it against the snack that I just shot.
Okay. Roll to create a diversion, or demoralize, whatever you want to do.
Create a diversion is slightly better.
Alright. The snack... This is successful. Well, the problem is he can see you clearly, so you're not hidden to them.
My main thing is to keep his attention on me.
Alright, he will target you when his turn comes around.
Good, that was my main thing, and that's my turn.
Justin is up. Let me get their sheet out, because they've certainly... I've worked with Mont, who's very much into the Grandia series, and they've helped me kind of make these characters a bit more, you know... a bit more interesting, and a bit more fleshed out as to close to more of their contemporary counterparts. Da-da-da-da. See what he can do. Justin will look over to you, his sword drawn, and smile. All right, we've got allies. Let's do this. And goes to take a V-slash at the snake, bringing the strike down and landing a crit. Doing 48 damage. Before immediately, on top of that, let's see what else he's got in his kit. He will, after a successful strike, look to you, Artie, and touch your shoulder, giving you heroism. You will get a +1 status bonus to attacks, perceptions, saving throws, and skill checks.
Artie's just gonna smile and be like, hell yeah, I'm going to use this to the best of my ability, friend.
With his ally currently flanked, this Ekans will move to try to flank you, Professor. And will attack, attempting to try to finish what their Viper ally started. With a 12, they are able to hit. And they deal 18 poison damage. Make a DC 19 fort save. And obviously, you've got your fire, you know. Before attempting to wrap around your shell and crush that defensive bonus that you have. You save through the poison, but they are able to wrap around your shell and use their snake-like body to try to crush it. Alright, he will try to grab you. The snake is rolling hot. Does a... Professor, you are grabbed. You rolled your grapple? Wait a minute, how did I do that? Oh, because I was clicked on you, sorry. He still gets the grapple. I re-rolled it, I'm sorry. Alright. It is Fina's turn. Alright, she is the last on the list. Let me get her sheet open, because I've got several different sheets open for this encounter. Where is she? Come on. She's hiding under all of these Ekans and Viper sheets. Okay. So for her turn... I'm gonna look for a 30-foot bubble around you guys. Let's see what she can do with that. Actually, you know what? How much? Let me see what she can do. 1 foot. She's been prepping a spell that she was going to cast on Justin, but seeing what's been going on the battlefield, she's going to move forward and cast it on you, Volna. Haste. enjoy Quickened. Ember, you're back at the top of the turn order. It's your turn.
It would help if I unmuted my mic. Hello, I'm in a bit of a pickle, aren't I?
You are. Your allies are certainly in a bit of a pickle. You might have overextended a bit.
I don't think that's necessarily true. However, give me a minute. I'm calculating over here. We'd like to do some AoE, but also I kind of need to get out of this grapple. That's not good. I would like to act together 3.
I'm coming in.
Welcome back.
Hello, Mizu.
Hi, apologies. My internet appears to be dying.
It's okay. You've been given haste. So enjoy 4 actions your next turn.
Act together 3. One of us takes a 1-action thing, one of us takes a 3-action thing. My 1-action thing is going to be escaping from grapple.
Okay.
I'm going to try that. Here's the thing. I just had the button for this. Where did it go?
It should be in the basic action macros as escape.
Yeah, I had it open and closed it.
With an 18 on the die, you break free. That
Cool.
unarmored
So
attack getting you free. Not only that, is that a crit? That is a crit.
And then I can stride up to 5 feet. Cool. Let's just move that way then. And then I'm acting together 3. Blaze is going to do a 3-action thing. Blaze is going to do Elemental Maelstrom because it's busted in crowds.
Alright, do some crowd control.
Okay, so I do a stride, and Blaze's movement is 25.
Ooh, alright. Make your
Like
strikes
that.
against the various noodles.
I'd like to actually start with being the emanation from Tubta would still affect my first 3, right?
Yes.
Hitting, yeah, that's what I thought. So let me move back actually, and we'll do the rolls.
Sorry. Alright, you attack the Ekans between you and Topta.
1,
That will hit. Give it your damage.
I think they use all the same damage roll question? No. Never mind. Yeah, and then Survivor.
If you hold shift while pressing T, you can target multiple people at the same time.
Oh, can I? Okay. But wouldn't that be different than doing the individual strikes though?
Yeah, but then you could just roll 3 times.
Okay. What about that one? That's a hit.
That is a hit.
Okay, and then I am actually outside of the emanation for the last hit. I would like to re-roll that. I'm gonna spend my hero point on that.
Go for it. Then after this, we're going to do a quick correction, so Sass, as long as you're here.
That was not better.
Alright. So real quick, we're going to step back a moment. Sass, when you did your Ronketeer's reload, you weren't behind half or full cover, so you can't hide. Would you like to instead try to demoralize the Ekans?
I mean, I could try. It's probably not gonna go well.
Go for it. You never know if you roll a good die number. Like a 15.
Never
But it
mind.
still fails.
It counts as a failure.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Alright.
Say the gap.
It may be something to invest in the future. A lot of noodles that have a lot of turns right now. This noodle's looking at you, Topta, and will attempt to wrap around, leaping forward to try to strike at you. Hitting with a 30. Topta, you use a reaction to activate your thorns, giving them 5 damage back as the snake attempts to grapple you. And with a heck of a roll on the die, you are now grabbed, Topta. Wrapped up by a noodle, they will then attempt to constrict around you. Make a DC 21 Fortitude save.
But now means roll that twice.
You
I'll
fail.
still be taking that damage.
Yep, and we'll take a normal amount of damage from this. The snake coiling more and more around you before attempting to, hopefully, with your hard body wrapped and you constricted, tries to go in for a fang strike, but is unable to. Your body just too damn hard, being ice and steel. The next Ekans up here will go and sees that they have flank on a certain Fina. Will attempt to strike at her. Hitting with a normal attack.
Yeah, that would have crit me if it wasn't for the professor earlier.
Feeling why this token does not have our poison resistance. Hold up. 1 second. Let me give her her poison type matchups. And while I'm here, might as well make sure Justin's got theirs. Cool. And she will attempt a fortitude save against the poison. But her being a poison type easily brushes it off, not worrying about it, as the snake attempts to wrap around her. With a 1 on the die, unable to get the wrap, it tries to leap again at her. And does get the last coil. And attempts to grapple. We'll give... No, wait, that was her grapple check. click that on you while targeting you. Make sure the automation actually works. And succeeds, getting her the grabbed condition. She's currently mid-noodle wrap, unfortunately. Another Ekans turn is up, and it is focused on you, Saphira. It will approach you, putting Topta in a flanking position, and will attempt to poison you with its fangs.
Remember, that one is taunted. So that, it +2. No!
Yep, unfortunately, even
That
though...
hits by the dot.
Well, I'm poison type, so...
You will naturally resist this, being a poison type.
This
But you
Ekans
will-
is now off guard until his next turn, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Okay, and you will have to make a saving throw against DC 19 to try to resist the poison.
What save was that?
A DC 19 Fortitude save. It's in the text of their last attack. You should just be able to click it, and it will automatically do all the rest.
I do not see it.
Why? Oh, right, because I have to do the one. Yeah, there you go. It doesn't inject that into chat. It's only on my side. I'm sorry. You save through it, the poison not affecting you, as it too attempts to wrap around your body. Saphira, you will take 15 bludgeoning damage as the noodle attempts to constrict around you. Alright, who's next on the order? Up here. This noodle's certainly in a weird situation, but some part of it, some arcane part of it, makes it want to target the Zangoose over you, Artie. And leaps forward at Justin, attempting a strike. Just barely grazing him. Take 10 damage, and then with a DC 19 fort save, he will unfortunately fail, taking 3 additional poison damage before attempting to wrap around Justin as well. $13 damage, and with its final action, attempting to grapple Justin. Oop, nope, rolled it with the wrong character again, sorry. I need to remember to click onto the token that's doing it, and he gets the grapple too! With a crit success, the target is restrained. Goodness, the Snack Squad is dangerous right now. Okay, so this Ekans is going to move up to you, Ember, and will attempt to attack you with a Poison Fang.
Oh boy.
Dealing 17 damage.
I don't see that on my screen. Oh, there it goes.
Oh yeah, at this point, your LB meter should be full. Let me make sure I have that marked. Where the heck did the LB sheet go? All of the sheets I have open. That one was like off to the side and special. Yeah, the limit break, instead of having a tick of 10, now goes, you need to get 45 points to get up to it. So, this whole dungeon has been building meter, and now you finally have a chance to use it. You save against the venom.
I succeed. Yeah, I saved against the venom.
They will attempt to wrap around you. Dealing 18 damage.
Hi, guess who's on critical health?
Professor! On the snake app... Okay, so... The estimate on the snake grappling you is currently they are, like, 2/3 of the way down. They still look pretty good, but, like, they've definitely taken some damage. Professor is channeling the elements. Their kinetic gate has been opened. End with an elemental blast on the Viper. We'll get the hit off. Professor, roll your damage. Viper taking a heavy hit. I believe that's 2 actions. You've got 1 thing left in the tank, Professor. Oh, that's just 1, right. You've got 2 things left in the tank, Professor. Right, your channel elements does give you a free. Alright, you are unable to escape. The noodle wrapped tightly around your shell, making sure to keep himself out of reach, but you are able to hit them with an elemental blast. It is a valid strategy to knock an opponent out to stop their grapple. Topta, I believe it is your turn.
Alright, let's start things off a little bit here. I might be able to heal the Professor with this. As I'm going to concentrate my energy into that earring that I've got, I'm going to use something I can only describe as an explosion of rainbow. One moment until glory.
If you want to re-roll that...
That is not a manipulate action.
Right, yeah, it just does that for some reason when somebody's grappled on everything. So you are able to use one moment till glory. You rally your allies, carrying them from the brink of the disaster to the verge of victory. And with your Spark of Transcendence, you are going to give them 12 HP.
That's for the Professor. And if anyone's got any negative status effects in the area, which I don't think Volnada is... Oh, crap. Well, that's fine.
Correct.
And I'm going to shift myself over to another mode, which unfortunately gets rid of the buff, but... Was grappled a saving throw, Kane? I don't think it was.
No, escaping's
rolled
the
against
throw.
you.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to escape myself, actually, so let's do that. Huh, is unarmed really my best proficiency for this? Oh, yeah, no, I guess athletics is somehow lower. Well,
The 14 on the die. You are able to get free.
best thing I'm gonna be able to do is just go back on the offensive, even though it's not exactly the greatest.
Yeah, but a combination's a combination. You hit with the first strike, and you hit with the second strike. The little snow shrew coming in out of nowhere, even against the grapple, against all odds.
You mind if I describe what it looks like?
Go for it.
Since I'm the one doing it. I'd like to think of it as like with the explosion of rainbow, with one moment until glory, I then kick that thing off of me to escape the grapple, and then start spinning with both the hatchet and my claws. And that'll be the end of my turn.
The tornado attack is very dangerous. This Viper just had one of its fangs knocked in thanks to this Tinkaton here, and his sole focus is on that right now. They're gonna use acid.
Ow.
Alright, it will. Not be able to actually get any damage in. That was an incredibly low roll. Ember, you will also take the 1 acid splash damage.
Oh.
Yeah, unfortunately, Blaze is within the splash zone. But it did absolutely nothing.
Let's go, poison resistance!
A bit upset by that. The target will also take 2 persistent acid damage.
No?
It's
only on crit.
Oh, it's on crit, right. Yep, okay, cool. Yeah, it was fishing for a crit on that. It will then, was that against? Yeah, that was an AC defense, so it will take map with this wrap, but it's going straight for your throat, trying to wrap around your neck. And is unable to get it. Volna, show him how it's done. You have 4 actions.
I do. The first one's gonna be a vicious swing. I wasn't targeting. I think a 25 still hits.
25 still hits, normal damage.
Sure.
35 damage. The Viper is not looking too good.
Number 2. With double map. Okay, that's fine. We can do it a third time.
Unfortunately, both of those miss. Artie.
That's fine.
Alright, so Artie's attention has been in front of him, but his eyes have been all over the battlefield, seeing everything that's been going on directly to the south of him. He sees that Ember's been getting pretty beat up, so he's actually going to turn towards Ember, and he's going to cast a little bit of a healing spell.
Okay. That has the manipulate trait, so that will proc the Viper's reactive strike.
Tell me, anybody.
He will.
Oh, I'm sure he'll try.
I was not targeting you. Who am I targeting? That was Volna.
8.
So that's a 31.
It'll still hit.
It'll still hit.
It
Roll
hit
damage.
by 1.
Yep.
Whatever. I'll take it.
Ember, you took your 24 healing in that?
No.
Technically, they wouldn't take it until after the reactive.
Yep.
So now they would take the healing.
It was.
Thank you. I was typing it out.
Yep.
But yeah, just heal that.
Sure, thanks.
Since it's not a vitality effect. It'll work.
And for his last action, the Ekans south of the professor, he's going to taunt him.
Okay.
So the other one's untaunted, and that one is taunted. And regrettably, that's turn, but I feel like it was still a strong turn.
Alright, I will mark... I'm gonna steal Taunted from your sheet and just throw it on him real quick. Hold up. Yeah, I can just do that. Cool. Okay. It's the Seviper's turn, and, yeah, no, they're not too keen on you trying to, like, shake up their allies to the south. They will attempt to strike at you with their fangs, Artie. Dealing... 18 damage.
Who was this targeting?
You.
I see.
It hit with a 30. Do you raise your shield?
I do not.
Okay, it will hit. And then the venom.
Sorry, I was a little distracted because Scott was asking me questions.
It's all good. You do
Fuck
succeed.
your venom.
You do succeed through it. He will try to leap up and wrap around you. With a crit fail, though, is unable to.
Isn't he now prone then?
Yes, I believe. No, that's the attack. The attack is wrap.
Yeah, but they attack, not the grapple, right?
Yep,
Okay.
Yep. But
Yeah,
they'll
if it
try.
was the grapple, he would have been prone. I would have been happy as hell.
Unfortunately, no. It was an attack that missed, so it does not count that way.
Alright.
Saphira, there's a full LB meter and a lot of enemies on the field.
There is.
Oh.
Do I have permission for the party?
Sure.
I mean, this is what my LB is meant for. If not, I was gonna throw glitter in this thing's face, but yeah, I'm going for it!
Alright, snapshot, crack shot. Where limit break is used, let me reduce that LB meter down to 0. Channel your energy into your gun, feeling a sense of calm. As you calculate the perfect shot, shoot your weapon. Your shots automatically succeed on connecting. Each shot can ricochet 4 times up to 15 feet, stunning targets. Any field or boss moves are delayed 1 turn. They also deal the equipped damage to any target of the ricochet, so make a shot against 4 targets with a standard attack.
Okay. Hang on. Alright, so just use my gun, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I have all 4 of them selected.
Alright. Hit him with your damage.
Damage. That's the first hit. Oh right, I don't do the map penalty for the other shots, do I?
No. Or no, you do the map penalty, but no matter what, they're still going to hit.
Oh, okay. Just -5 to that one then.
Yeah, you still connect.
Okay.
I have to give
And
a lot
then-
of people 7 damage real quick. Hold up, because selecting
Okay,
multiple
yeah, no.
did not... Why are you not, like, giving multiple 7 damage? There it goes. Okay.
All right. Even you've done the second shot.
With the second shot, the Viper right between you and Volna goes down.
All right, cool. And we're doing the third shot now with the big penalty.
That will hit. Dealing 16 damage. And this... Ooh, not all of them.
Whoa! Whoa!
This Ekans goes down as well. Very well done, LB. You've just cleaned out 2 enemy combatants off the battlefield.
That's what I
Yay!
thought.
That's my turn. That's 3 actions.
Is your full meter. Justin is currently in a very bad situation against this noodle right here, and will attempt to escape. Let me... hold up. Gotta get to my basic action macros.
Bam.
And is just unable to break free. Wait, why is he not trained in... He's trained in athletics, not acrobatics. Why? Ah! Yeah, because he's using athletics to do this, so why didn't he get the... Oh, I hit escape acrobatics. Why are you... Hello? 1 second, sorry. Could have a... Yeah, why is it not... Hello? There we go. Now that should properly roll off of... Yeah, no, it should have taken his unarmed attack modifier, honestly. So that would have been a plus 14 on that, which means that would not be a crit fail. That would be a success. So on a normal success, you are free from the grab. Breaks free from the snake. And will attempt to attack him again with another series of V-slashes. Rolling a 2 on the first strike. And then second strike. The heavy map is unable to get a strike in against the snake. The Ekans... Still pretty hurt from the last go-around, but... You know, looking between Justin and Artomis... We'll focus on you, Artomis. Seeing that you are probably the bigger threat here, we'll attempt to Poison Fang you. Unable to, before attempting to wrap around you. And cannot get anything. That puts us into Fina's turn. Well, what? Oh, Kane, what's up? LB similar. The Ekans that was attacking was the one near me, but was targeting Artomis. Wait, was it the one at the bottom? It is! It is! Okay. I have misdone the turn. I swore I saw the icon on the Ekans up here. I apologize. Okay. The good thing is he didn't do anything, so you can just... Okay. This is the one that's been taunted. Seeing how the battlefield is kind of falling apart around him... All 3 attacks would have missed against your AC. Okay, then I will give them the off-guard condition. Because he would have gone for you. Alright, now it is Fina's turn proper. Sorry about that. Thank you, Kane. Sorry, this is the first time in a while I'm running a very big and complex combat encounter.
And something that might make it easier is skipping the turns that don't involve players. Like if they're attacking the NPCs.
Yeah.
Because I don't think there's any chance they're going to die if they have, like, proper stats. Which they seem to.
-1 to anything but me on all attacks and DCs. Cool. They will... Fina will take a moment to summon what they have inside, and seeing that the snake in front of them, the Viper, use their reaction to intercept Artie, will try to get them off guard, casting Exploding Earth on them. Slamming her tail into the ground, she creates an earthquake. And the snake just fails. Oh, it is splash damage? Am I misreading that? Hit, you deal 4d6 bludgeoning plus 1d6 bludgeoning splash damage. Yep. Okay. Knowing that Artie is a point blank, they do hurt themselves. True. And Artie. Yeah. Okay, I misread that then, so I'm gonna pull that back. Okay, she will take a attack against the Viper to essentially break from the, or not Viper, the Ekans that has wrapped around her. She does not have an unarmored attack, but she uses her whole body essentially as a whip. Getting the hit and breaking free from the grapple. So she is no longer grabbed. And she will... Alright, with that... All creatures have unarmed attacks. I know, I just forgot to put it in her NPC sheet. But she would have still gotten that. Will attempt to claw the Ekans that was wrapped around her. Oh wait, this will have map, so... It sadly will not hit, actually. Because it will have a -5 on top of that. Ember, it is your turn. Also, you should no longer be enfeebled.
Does it automatically? It doesn't say it automatically decreases.
It should have gone away your last turn, actually. Because it was at the end of your next turn, yeah.
Was there a duration for enfeebled?
I didn't think there was.
No, it said in the text.
Oh, they succeeded, then yeah, it would be gone now.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Cool. Just... not that I'm complaining, I just didn't see that.
It's okay.
Okay, what's up?
The spell's being cast on you.
No.
I'm trying to pay it. I had the enfeebled on me from the spell that was cast on me, thank you.
Yeah.
I know.
Alright.
Yeah, trying to figure out what the best thing to do actually is, because there's... I mean, it's probably continue trying to group up in the north part of the map. Yeah, Alright, so I'm going to go... one move together north, and then let's do a quick jab. I think I can do that to help.
You're gonna head on north and try to assist in the situation.
Yep. And Ember is going to use my favorite spell that still has too many buttons. I don't care what you think.
Go for it.
Has too many buttons. And attack. No, attack. Yeah. With the correct thing open.
Oh my
with
god!
a proper nat
There
20,
we
describe
go.
how it goes. As the Ekans is battling against Fina, how do you do this?
Well, I'm gonna sneak up behind him, and you know the like Vulcan nerve pinch. It's gonna be the boy slides up behind him, gives him a tap on the shoulder that also bursts into a small what conflagration is the word that I'm looking for.
Go for it. Hit that
Alright,
crit
roll
damage.
Critical success. Yeah, and it also takes persistent fire
Fun.
for on a crit. Let's roll that persistent fire. It's just 1d4, okay. No? Wait. Heightened? Oh, because it's heightened! Ah!
Yep. So that's 3d4.
Yes, please click that button. Ekans is not having a good time.
No, it is not. That is 3d4 damage a turn. You tap at the back of the Ekans and just light them on fire. They now have the burn condition in the most literal sense.
Hi.
Guess whose
I'm
turn it is?
Fireboy.
Yeah, no, there's...
It's a shame that there's no way for them to get to the water right there, because by my estimation, they're currently completely boxed in.
They would have to
by
tumble...
friendlies.
They would have to try to tumble through. Oh, good, they do have that. Okay. Well, that's just a basic action that anybody can take, correct?
Yes, but isn't persistent damage taken at the beginning of turn? Or am I crazy and it's at the end?
If it was
turn?
beginning of turns, people could go down without taking a turn.
Yep.
So no.
They will attempt to tumble through. Essentially tumbling through and essentially belly flopping into the water, splashing and getting rid of the heavy fire damage, but wasting 2 of his actions. Before turning to Blaze, attempting to try to do some sort of strike against them. And just can't. You have completely wasted that Ekans' turn.
Why is Blaze concealed?
You are no longer off guard. And in this situation, At this moment, this Ekans, next to Saphira and Tobta, will attempt to finish what his buddy did. Or at least started, by trying to leap around you, Tobta. First with a Poison Fang. That misses. And then trying to wrap around your body. Unable to get anything before attempting to wrap one more time around you. These Ekanses are not having a good day. This one here sees that the battlefield is very quickly shifting, and will try to focus on you, Artomis, at the top of the battlefield, doing the same combination of Poison Fang, into a miss, into a wrap, into a miss, into a wrap again. That is also a miss. This Ekans here will approach you, Volna, and will attempt to Poison Fang. That misses into a wrap. That also misses. Professor, it is your turn. And you are able to break free from the Ekans that has wrapped around you. Sadly, the elemental blast is not able to connect. So their turn is over. Tobta, it is your turn.
Alright, let's see what I can do here. Let's see, the ones that are still going to take their turns are over there and Ellen.
What was that? I did not hear you.
I'm talking to myself, thank you.
Okay, sorry.
Remember
There's
that
one
one to
that
the south that's going after Justin is the one that's taunted as well.
Ellen?
Correct.
Right.
In that case, I'll take a 5-foot step and I'll try to finish off this one. Quite literally using the momentum of the last turn, I'm just going to shift and go for an uppercut.
With a quick step, do your do. Oh! With a hell of a crit because you got the flanking and everything else. Roll your damage. How do you...
I'd like to think I was working off with Saphira, essentially distracting them.
You know, the one who's
Yeah.
literally fighting the snake with her gosh darn life because she's not doing so hot.
I go right from underneath it and strike right down the middle.
A hell of a strike.
And somebody within, what was it, 30 feet will get healed.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think... Yeah, I cannot target the Professor again, and I cannot see Volna's health bar because they don't have it showing.
Volna's good. She's fine.
Yep, Saphira is
Saphira,
good.
that's
sorry.
healing.
Ow! My bone.
I'm good. I'll figure out how to get it showing for everybody at some point.
Are you going to give your healing to Saphira?
I said that.
Okay, Saphira, you will get the 12 HP back.
Okay.
Volna, the battlefield's very quickly clearing out.
Yeah, it is. I need to think about what I want to do, actually. Because that Ekans moving closer to me has forced me to adjust my initial plans. Alright, fuck it. I guess I'm just gonna vicious wing this bastard next to me.
With a nice hit, you connect. Dealing 29 damage.
If it's still standing, I'll fucking do it again.
Yep, that you do. You do not connect with the second strike, though.
Fourth time's the charm.
You do have quickened.
No.
Unfortunate. Artie, it is your turn.
Interesting scenario we're in right now.
It is.
I'm debating whether to hold the taunt on the one south of Professor or changing taunt target. Should keep it on the one with Professor, though. Professor's HP is not that great. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to taunt the one behind Professor to keep the taunt up on it.
Okay. Taunt will be maintained. And a hero point has been given by chat to the Professor.
Then Artie's going to look at the Viper kitty cornered him, and he's going to strike him.
Alright. Phew. Unable to connect.
Satora's given a hero point to the Professor.
Yep. Professor, I've given you a hero point. I don't know if you see it on your sheet. You should. Thank you, Statoros, for that.
1 moment.
It's all good.
I was saying it quietly so we could move on quickly. Sorry.
Sorry, Scott's alarm was going off. I have one more action. I'm just trying to think what to do with it. You know what? I still have a hero point. Fuck it, I'm re-rolling that attack.
Alrighty.
The dice hate me today.
Dice sometimes just aren't nice.
Well, because of that, my last action, I'm raising my shield. Fuck it.
Alright.
I'm just playing in the wall at this point. I'm done no damage.
Hey, you've been a very good wall. Alright, the Viper will attempt to target you, Artie, and seeing you've raised your shield and you two have been locked pretty heavily in combat, will attempt to strike back at you. Does a 28 hit you with your raised shield? Alright.
But I react and use shield block.
So you will not get hit by that.
No, I will get hit, but the damage is going to be reduced.
Okay.
My shield's already raised. This is shield block, hun.
Right. Thank you. Artie is unscathed, but their shield absorbs the damage, so I don't believe you take the Viper Venom, because the fangs didn't do any damage to you.
Does the text specifically say just on a hit it does the effect, though? Because technically that would still go through.
It says on hit, yes.
Then yeah. Because if it says on damage, that's different.
Okay. Then you will make your saving throw.
Fort's my highest, so I'm not too worried. Oh, I should have been worried. Whatever. Fuck it.
The poison from the fangs splashes a bit in the air. The thing is, you're a steel type. You don't give a fuck about poison. It will attempt to wrap around you. Getting a nat 20. And with its last action, will attempt to grapple you. The noodle, unable to do much with its fangs, knows its body is its biggest asset and will attempt to wrap around you. It has you grabbed. Saphira, it's your turn.
Hi, this snake is right next to me. I don't need to shoot my gun at them. I'm just gonna smack them with the sword.
That is a big smack. That's a crit.
Woo!
Roll that crit damage, young lady.
Smack!
And with that, the snake goes down.
Lovely. And, I still, since that thing's dead,
Teamwork.
Teamwork, yes.
Teamwork is what got you that crit.
I haven't shot my gun since the reload minus the LB. So I'm gonna try to give Volna a hand here.
And
Yeah,
that
what's up,
that
Roll?
hits to on top of the map.
Heck yeah.
Good.
I gotta reload from my last action. Enjoy the sniper duo, Vona.
I'm getting tickled just imagining uppercutting that snake and then you slam down with your sword on it.
Thank you, Vona, for the... That thing is coming in handy.
Okay. Justin sees you're not doing too hot, Artie. And will try to give you a basic cure. Just a one-action cure. It's 1d8, but it's something. Before going for the Viper before them with another V-slash. Getting the hit this time. And that's enough to knock this one out. What to do with their last action. Alright, Justin, you've knocked out one enemy and you're feeling kinda hot about that. They're going to run over here to try to get behind the noodle to get flanking on him. The Ekans by Professor is going to continue to take the -1 penalty as they attempt to attack the Professor. So these will have a -1 on them.
And they will stay off guard.
That they will. Professor, does a 25 hit? It looks like it does. Professor, it is not looking too hot right now. But neither does that noodle. Make your fortitude save against the poison. Let me put it in chat for you. You succeed and do not take anything against the poison. It will then attempt to wrap around your shell once again. Unable to get the first and unable to get the second. Will stay off guard as Fina looks on. The battlefield is quite dire. Artie, your current effects Ah, hold on. She can do something special here. Something that I know. Side effect. You are familiar with this. Oh, no, I hit the wrong button. Come on. Girl, please.
I know that spell.
Coiling dance. She snakes her body around in the air in a way to help you try to
All right.
attempt to escape from the various snack issues. Attempt a free escape check.
Sure wish I had rank 2 spells to use that myself. Oh my goodness.
I rolled a 17 on a roll that didn't matter, and every roll that matters, I've rolled less than a 7.
I'm so sorry.
It's
No,
okay.
you're not.
It's okay.
I
To
know.
not succeed. We don't need to succeed on every turn.
True.
I'm at 14 HP side.
I'm
Not-
coming to help.
Not for long. She too is going to give you some healing magic. Ember, it is your turn.
I rolled a nat 20 on a check that didn't matter.
Happens.
I'm only rolling high on this fucking flat DC check.
Hello, I've been working out where the best place to put this is the whole time.
Artie, you've been given a reroll. I will let you either bank that hero point or retroactively use it on the escape.
I'm just gonna bank it at this point.
Alright.
Okay, so here is a 15-foot cone,
That is a 15-foot
and
cone.
my turn is going to be a one move together. So I would like to take movement with Ember and Blaze in one go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm holding the wrong tool, sorry. Do I have to worry about any reactions from that movement?
No. You stayed
Cool.
within 5 foot of the survivor, so you're good.
So then, where is my fucking spells? Oh, well, I thought I was allowed to use a corner. Well, now I have to figure out the cone again. Yes, the
What are you using?
I'm trying to get it. I
Okay.
can't push to talk and also press the buttons at the same time.
It's all good. Ooh.
Yeah, it says 15-foot cone. That's allies and enemies. Enemies take damage, allies take things. The turning on it is not fun. Hang on. I want to figure out how to... Do I have a square? The only way I could get a square where it also hits Artie is if I was on top of the Surskit, it looks like. Then.
The Surskit is a small creature. You can be there. It just is a token, so it's one of those weird like tokens that's like. Yeah.
Heavy, small-sized creatures can share space with other creatures.
Oh.
Yeah, it's tiny. It's tiny that does that.
Okay. Then no, you cannot.
It's fine, Ferris. You don't have to hit me.
Okay. Well, I mean, whatever.
I would argue Artemis is the biggest priority to hit here.
Yeah, that was kind of what I was going for. Actually, let me remeasure this from the tile below.
Yeah, because from the tile below, you might be able to aim upward and get Artie.
Actually, from where I was originally standing, I think I have the best cone here.
Cone math.
I don't like these. I don't like this tool. It's hard to position. There we go. And then I need to have Blaze on the upper corner to get the hashtag everybody.
That will proc the reaction, though. Are you good with that?
The movement would be around Artie, though.
You are still leaving. You started Blaze here, and that would,
Yep.
once you are 5 foot away from this Viper, he will make a strike at you.
I am fine with that on Blaze.
Alright. He will crit.
Oh boy.
Can I use my reaction?
I believe so, yes.
Then I wish to intercept.
You're going to intercept?
Yes.
Okay. Artie, you have 4 HP!
Yeah, but he's also about to get healed if this sequence
That's
is
why I
go
did that.
properly.
You will need to make that DC 23 fort save. Let me get that for you.
Thanks.
Oh no, poison.
I know. A crit fail puts you at stage 2.
Where did the poison go?
Didn't you just bank a hero point a second ago?
Does he even take 5 poison damage? We're level 5. It's equal to
I didn't think it did. That's why
Yep.
I wasn't worried about it.
You will take clumsy for 1 round, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to bring that back because somebody deleted. Oh no, it's right there. I see it.
Okay, so I rolled my fire damage.
Yep.
It was 8, which is not great.
And everyone else will heal 8?
I think it's 8. I'm just gonna double check the whether it's the same roll or a different roll. Both heals and burnt 3d4 HP and enemies take 1d4 fire damage with a basic reflex save. So let me put out the save first. Oh, it's in here. Can I?
I've already done the save, and they failed it. So they will take 1d8 damage.
Yep, and then since that's different damage, it's 3d4 HP, so I'm gonna roll the healing.
Alright.
Yuck. It's something.
Better than nothing.
Okay. Is that the... You did a...
That's my whole...
Okay.
That was 3 actions in total.
Okay. The Ekans down here will approach, and seeing you put out the spout of flames will target you, Ember. Attempting to strike.
Do it.
And hitting. Dealing 14 damage.
Hang on, first I needed to hit myself with the fire. That was the whole reason I had Blaze move up there. And then saving throw, right?
Yep, DC 19 Fortitude save, and you will take 14 poison damage. You critically succeed through it.
And 9 damage. So
Yeah,
I'm
let's
still not doing great, but we did some AoEs.
You're unable to get a wrap around you. This one here next to you, Volna, will attempt to strike with a Fang wrap combo. Hitting with one attack. That will do 14 damage. And we'll have you make the fort save as well, Volna.
Quick question.
What's up?
Was it the Ekans or the Seviper that had me grabbed?
It was the Seviper, because the Ekans was focused on Justin.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. That's what I thought, but I wasn't 100%.
Yeah, because remember, you were locked in combat with it after you had done your thing.
Yep. Okay, makes sense. Sorry.
Yep. Is Volna here at the moment? I may just have to do this for them, so that way we can keep going.
Yeah, what's up? Sorry.
You take 14 poison damage and make a DC 19 fort save. You go through the save, and you take the damage. It will then attempt to wrap. And wrap again. Professor, it is your turn.
Sorry, I just shoved my mouth full of almonds.
That elemental blast will hit. Dealing 6 damage. But it gets upped due to its weakness to earth. You will give yourself a soothing tonic. Pop open the tonic and drink it down, feeling the effects for a minute. I believe that is your turn, Topta. It is your turn. There's not a lot of noodles left on the battlefield. Those that are standing are pretty weak. What do you do?
We got bigger priorities than taking down our enemies at that point. I'm gonna run over and actually do a little bit of healing, not only to myself, but also Artomas. I had not specified last time where essentially the spark of divine energy I've been shifting around has gone, and it had gone into Toby's car that's on their stomach. And the best way I could describe this is that it looks like using Life Dew as well as Recover at the same time. So both me and Artemis get the heal.
With a font of healing, you push this energy forward.
This is for myself, and the other one is for Artemis. Sorry, it's a different number for you.
Yeah, I forgot. Sorry, that was my bad.
But that one, afterwards, will shift it once again over back to my earring. So I'll actually just use my last action to get a little bit closer to provide that buff to as many people as possible.
A buff?
It's not the best position to be in, but the rainbow aura is now surrounding y'all. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Volna, it's your turn. You're still pretty damn fast. And you're still pretty damn furious.
I am.
And you have sniper
Unfortunately,
duo.
I do. Unfortunately, Toby kind of stood where I was planning on standing, but that's okay. Because there's still a snake next to me that I need to tenderize.
Oh my god, you could have just mentioned it.
I had a mouthful of almonds and I wasn't.
I'm
it's
here
fine.
then.
It's fine.
I'm here then. It's a cooperative game. You
Yep.
can't just ask me to move elsewhere.
I mean, smacking the snake was also a good move.
Yeah, because that smack is enough to knock it out.
Cool. There's a survivor up here that needs to vanish from existence.
Sadly, your fervent swing is not able to connect the second strike.
Thinking. Yeah, fuck it. I've got the hero point. I'm gonna reroll it.
Alright. What a reroll!
Glad you did.
And finally, that Viper takes some nasty hits as he looks like that came out of nowhere and really threw him off his game.
That's me.
Artemis, it is your turn.
Alright, well, first thing he's gonna do is try to break out of this fucking grapple.
My aura would apply to unarmed attacks, by the way, for escaping.
Alright. Fuck it, I'm just gonna choke the fuck out of the snake. I'm
Do
gonna
it.
just try hitting it.
Choke the noodle.
What are these rolls tonight?
I'm so sorry. The dice are just mean.
You could ask Scott to roll your dice, lol.
I can't even... No, that was supposed to... That too counts. I am not able to raise my shield right now. That's turn. Fuck.
Alright. The Viper will try to maintain its grab on you with its first action. And is not. You are no longer grappled.
Abby,
What?
they stay grappled until end of turn. They could attack again to grapple again.
I mean, that's what it's going to do, but I'm making it go through the process.
Alright.
Yep. It will, Artie, attempt to lunge back at you as it's unable to maintain the grapple and pulls you off. Unable to get the follow-up wrap, trying again at you. You were able to push it off and keep it off. You are no longer grabbed.
Get the fuck off me, you stupid thing.
Finally, the enemies are rolling like shit. Saphira, it is your turn.
Saphira takes one look at the professor, and the calm demeanor is just panic mode right now. Hang on, let me see.
You get away from my dad right this instant.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I
Crit. Roll your damage, young lady.
I wasn't expecting a crit there.
With a crit, you've knocked this Ekans completely unconscious.
That's what you get for messing with my family.
Gonna do a normal reload, and hi, that Viper is in my range. Can't hit them all. I'm fine with that.
Can't hit them all, but you did just free up a bit more of the battlefield. Justin will very quickly, we'll just simulate a couple attacks on the big one. Does not hit. Does hit the first one though. And Fina will attempt to use her body, essentially charging the elements into her body as she attempts to use her whole frame. She will sustain the coiling dance, because coiling's been such a problem for everybody with one action, before using her whole body to whip onto the Civ Viper to her right, dealing 19 damage. Her body sparking into flames as she lunges forward, hit after hit. Taking chunk after chunk of this off of that Sir Viper. Ember, it is your turn.
Okay, that one is downed, right? This...
The one at the top, yes. I haven't spun them over yet.
So I can stand on it is the question.
Yes, you can stand on them.
I would like to act together one to have Blaze reposition, and for me to do a stab.
Alright, go for it.
Well, it's some damage.
Damage is damage.
And then for my next trick, I would like to ignition at melee.
Alright. Blast them. That's a hell of a blast. Roll your damage.
Ten fire, please.
How do you do it? As you take the knife and quickly...
I take the knife and light the knife on fire.
Okay.
Listen, fire jab. Fire jab.
The Ekans is still very upset with you. Just setting him on fire over and over and over again, and will attack, gnashing at you with his fangs. You react? Alright. Are you intercepting?
Yep.
That is a 5-foot step, so the Viper cannot react.
Technically, I can step up to 10 feet with that, but yes, he cannot react.
Alright. They will then attempt to wrap at you. Missing, and... missing again. Professor, it is your turn.
Oh god, are we planning a tactical minior?
Please tell me that doesn't have friendly fire. By the way, for y'all that are doing like the control click thing in spacebar, you don't need to do that because turns now actually remember how much you moved and where you started. If it's your turn. So you can literally just move one square at a time if you wanted. If it makes it easier for some of y'all.
Yep, New Foundry's got a whole bunch of nice features for like that.
I noticed that it started doing that a while ago, but I still like doing the whole plan just because being able to see it as I draw it kind of thing.
Yeah, but you were having some issue with like the spacebar and the control thing, so I figured I'd mention it.
I just like that was a me on a Mac thing, and also holding down the it doesn't read my input properly while I'm holding down my push to talk key, which is on my mouse. So I actually can't be talking and playing the game at the same time.
Oh, it is now my turn.
Yes, it is.
We don't have HP averages turned on, so which one of these two is looking the worst for wear?
The Seviper.
The Viper, okay.
The Seviper overall looks like they're at less health. Yeah.
Justin did a pretty mean combo to it last turn. He hit all 3 actions, so...
Still better safe than sorry. I'm gonna make sure that they don't get the turn next.
Good. One hits, the other just misses, sadly.
Huh? No, I don't think I need to re-roll that.
$15 damage. It is still standing, but it's not standing very easily. It looks really bad.
Maybe I should have re-rolled that. Well, too late now.
Volna's after you. I think we're fine.
Yeah, still all the same.
I know what you mean, but don't stress over it.
Just gonna swipe at it again.
And you connect! Tobda, how do you finish it?
With just an X-Wing. It's a regular enemy, it wasn't a boss, no need to go all crazy.
And with that, the noodle is no more. It is unconscious on the floor.
You don't need to spin them around if they're marked as dead.
I like doing it.
It's fun.
Alright, Volna, here we go. That's all I'll do. I've got...
Volna
Actually,
has...
wait, hold on.
Oh yeah, I'm immune to guidance.
Artomas, you should put immune to guidance on yourself next time, because
Apologies.
I'm not gonna remember it.
Yep.
Artomas gets it then.
Anyways, I'm gonna turn this...
Actually, side, that won't do me any good. I have heroism. Don't pick me.
Oh my god.
Hey, I wasn't...
having a buff build. If I get buff people, I'll give it to
I wasn't expecting to get buffed either.
Me, I just happen to be immune right now.
Yeah.
Why are you whining?
Normally, I would have taken that, but I got a buff earlier from somebody that we weren't expecting, so I apologize.
The NPC stealing my spotlight.
Anyways, I'm gonna turn this snake into a pancake.
Wackus bonkus. Turn it into a nice leather bag at this point.
Thought you said whack his bonkus. That's a crit, by the way.
It's the same meaning. Kill.
Oh, he's fucking dead alright. That's 72 damage.
That was his entire health bar!
Oh my god! Damn!
and he's clumsy, and he's enfeebled, and if he fails a
It's
DC
over.
21 Fortitude
It's
save,
over.
it's
It's
worth-
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
He's already dead!
Dude, again with the Abby, why did you give them the home run bat?
Finally, after all of that, it seems as if combat is over, and everyone is standing alive. That was a hell of a combat.
Artie's still gonna take his turn, and he's just gonna heal.
Rush over to Father. Make sure Father is okay. The panic was real.
As you look on, Justin and Fiona kind of survey everything. I didn't think we would have that, but you guys came in and really saved our butts.
Very didn't need help.
Sure about that. There was a lot of them. And you guys, we don't look exactly... Oh. And Fina will kind of, just gonna move this noodle over here. Quickly go over
I
and...
moved right there when you did that. Because I was gonna check on the Surskit.
Quickly give a big wrap around Justin, hugging him. Just like, oh, you're okay. Oh, you're okay. Whew. That was a rush.
Abby,
Yeah?
Volna is going to give both Fina and Justin a minor healing potion out of their bag.
Wonderful.
I could just bandage them up.
Both is good.
Why both? If they're going to be good with just bandages.
¿Por qué lo nos dos?
Yeah, honestly.
They still need to leave this area, so the potions are more for helping them leave.
Are we leaving the area at this junction down south, Abby?
Yes, you are leaving through the area down south. That will get you out of the
Well,
dungeon
there's-
proper.
There's my points in that case.
Justin and Fina,
Took the Surskit away before I could RP.
Oh, okay. Hold up, can I talk as a tile? Hold on, wait a minute. Damn it!
No.
She
I
did
also
the
feel like-
Surskit up!
Tiles are for like furniture and stuff.
Yeah,
She
but
did the
sometimes-
thing!
Tokens are for creatures.
Someone clip that for a soundboard.
Justin and Fina kind of root around in their bags, pulling out rescue team badges. They're a little bit different from your standard badges, but you're all pretty familiar with this affair. As the Surskit walks over, Justin kind of piping up. We were on a rescue mission for the Surskit here, and we got ourselves into a bit of trouble again, didn't we? Yeah. But, Team Don't Like came in and saved us. Thank you, guys. And Fina will nod. Yes, thank you. When we get back to town, the mission for this isn't a lot of gold, but we can buy you some drinks at the tavern. It's more just
I think
to save the kid.
you should keep. I think you should keep it.
I mean, the
You know
goal
what?
is
It's a
pittance. We just
job.
wanted to save the kid.
Yeah, but it's still a job that you should be paid for.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw you in trouble and wanted to save you, so the feeling's mutual, friends. We don't need anything for that.
I am offering to buy you drinks.
Abby.
Can I? Okay. All right.
We appreciate the offer, but
How about this?
no.
There's a card game that we hold every Thursday. How about you join us?
Oh yeah, I've seen it in the tavern before. Justin kind of looks over the Weavile. He plays it with the Hakamoto, right?
Yeah, Jack and Marcus.
Ah,
Overall, they stopped doing it after fixing up the city, but since everything's been kind of calming down, I talked them into starting it back up again.
Fina and I can join. She's not exactly able to do much with cards, but I can play for the both of us.
Yeah, I'm sure they wouldn't have a problem with that.
All right. We'll see you guys back to town. They kind of grab the Circe, get close, and get ready to start casting the return now that they've got their, now that they've got the kids safe. Are you guys gonna do anything before they head out?
Artie's just gonna nod to the Circe kid and just be like, "You take care."
Ah!
I mean, that was so cute.
And with that, we're gonna take a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
Artie's gonna literally flop on the ground.
Alright.
Oh god.
I'll take care of your wounds.
As you all
He
do
is
that,
exhausted.
when we come back, we'll come back to Manara Village.
Yes.
I'm gonna go get some water.
Out of here.
You
Dalton.
should avoid taking so many risks sometimes.
No, this is perfect.
You and the professor both scared the daylights out of me. How dare you? First of
My
all,
training's working.
it's not funny.
Hey, I'm up, aren't I?
Yeah? But you both scared
You guys
me.
are up, aren't you?
Yeah?
Then I'm doing my job.
Okay, but still, Nick didn't have to wrap me up. I was about to throw glitter in his face. Rude.
Wrong
Hey,
one.
hey.
Wrong lever. Okay.
Okay, sadly, you guys are gonna have to get more used to me taking hits like that. Sorry for worrying you, but I can take a hit better than most of you guys can, so I'm more than willing to get hurt rather than you guys.
I suppose you're right, considering I did get pretty scuffed up during that.
At least let me get my licks in too. You're not the only one that can take a hit here.
Oh, I know, Volna, but, like, I saw the Circe was so far away and they were cornered, I wasn't gonna lay them in that corner by themselves to fend them off. They were
I
in trouble.
understand. I get it. Just... You're not alone in this.
I know. But it felt good. The pain doesn't feel good, obviously, but felt good just
Oh, yeah.
protecting people, you know?
Protecting people doesn't exactly work when you're not able to stay up on your feet.
Maybe not, but how many times did I take a hit for somebody instead of that person?
Hard to tell.
And I was still standing in the end, so that's what matters. Obviously, if I was going to take a hit and I would go down, I don't know what would happen from there, but I'll do my best to try to avoid that. But I'd rather me go down than any of you. This is a team effort, you know? The Vipers did have a couple of things on them, though.
I'm
Yeah,
back.
I threw some of them in the party stash from
Yeah,
one of them.
I was throwing the potion I picked up on the one into the party stash because I don't need it.
What does it do? Like, I feel like it looks like, based on the name, it'd be like a speed buff of some kind. It is exactly...
The thing.
It's exactly... Okay, the only thing that it gave me was the item. I couldn't read the description of it because it was in Artie's inventory. But the name Cheetah's Elixir makes me think it's a speed buff. Turns out I was right, it's a speed buff. This was on the other one, by the way.
I accidentally clicked my ruby red squared.
You really uploaded a JPEG of the.
She did, yeah.
I did, yes.
And then both of them had
Yeah, I took one
had
already.
bugs on them. The other, yeah, each of Viper had one, so I threw the other one in the stash.
I mean, I need to get some gold so I can equip that.
In case there's any friendos that want to add bug type to their weapon. Also, Artie, you could probably take gold out of the party stash. We have a lot. Nah, we've like 220.
Alright. When y'all are ready, head down south and move on to Manara Village.
After all that, I am definitely ready to go have some fun. Please.
Looks like
You know,
everybody's...
despite this being a forest, there was a surprisingly low amount of grass types or bug types. Or
I know, I had fire
plant
on my
types.
blade, and I only actually did anything like 3 times.
As you travel along and lick your wounds, you come upon the large... It's very easy to spot, the large tree at the center of Manara Village. This time approaching when they're not in the middle of what appears to be a ceremony, but it does appear as if the town is quite alive and abuzz. You see Elder Zerkova talking to a few of the other elders outside. It is Wednesday at about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Good afternoon, Master Zalkova.
Afternoon. I heard word from the courier that you all were coming to establish something.
Yeah, overall, we found a way to make what is considered like easy travel between like different places, and we were hoping to set one up here. Would that be all right?
Actually, yes, I was interested in what was it they called it? A magnet gate?
A Magna Gate, but close.
Oh. Let's see. I believe you...
Ancient.
Oh, sorry.
Never mind. Keep going.
I believe it's some sort of thing you need to do?
Yeah, we just, moreover, need a place to put what will be like a spell circle, so that way people can use that to travel between here and like Peridot Town.
We have designated a spot for it right over here. Just kind of point out to a spot.
All right.
Yes?
I don't think that's going to be big enough. Do you realize how big a Magna Gate is?
No, we just heard the correspondence that a gate was incoming, and that we needed to prepare an area for it that, somewhere in a safe spot.
Opta starts running around in circles to show how big it is.
I see.
Yeah, it's a pretty large gate. Like, even for the town hall at Peridot, they had to expand quite a bit for it.
I see. Well, that area you were running around is a bit centered to the town. Sort of our town square, but it's not really used for much. We could put it there and then just kind of ensure that, you know, hey, this is a fast means to get to Peridot.
They're an invention from the Mist Continent, so they're used for travel, yeah. But they tend to be pretty big. Almost like the entrance to a mystery dungeon in and of itself.
Well, they gotta be able to hold multiple people in them, so it makes sense.
Probably at most 4, which is your pretty average exploration team. As a matter of fact, you're probably over the legal requirements. I wonder if the Exploration Society cares about that kind of things. I should look into this later.
I mean, to be fair, I could talk to the headmaster later, but, like, to get in contact with her is a pain in the...
Oh, this is a lot. Where do you want to set up the gate, specifically? You have a spot that you are interested in? I think that there's a field just after the town as well that may be a good spot over here.
This is your town. It's your Magna Gate.
True, true.
As long as it's in a place where you can keep an eye on it. That's the biggest worry, I feel.
Alright, by the center of town is pretty much where it should be. At least I feel.
That sounds good, because even if something happens, there's usually a lot of spirits here to see anything that's going on.
That, and if there's an emergency, we can quickly get to it to get out of here.
That's true, too. So, yeah, I think we can agree with that.
Then it shall be done. Let us establish the Magna Gate, let's say, right here then. Artie, you retrieve the Magna Gate card that was given to the party. It's a...
You
it's
even
almost...
know how to use these.
To be fair, no. Could you show me so that way I know for next time?
I definitely could. As a matter of fact, Toby's gonna do a little flourish with their pickaxe and slam it into the ground. And I'm not actually going to summon a creature with this, but...
As you do, the card in Artie's hands lights up with a strange fey magic as the Magna Gate forms under his feet.
Oh, I get it. Okay, I see what you did.
You've basically created a fissure in reality between here and Peridot that you can walk through.
Artie now knows how he will do this next time.
You're gonna
Back in the day, we actually had to go through an entire mystery dungeon that was created between the 2 points, but the magic's gotten a lot better over the years. This continent is always the forefront of technology in the Pokemon world.
I'm gonna have to visit there sometime.
We have electricity. Like, not in the Pokemon,
Wait, like,
the lights.
that isn't just, like, obtained from electric Pokemon?
It can be obtained from an electric Pokemon, but also...
Yeah, but I mean,
water.
like, there's another way?
Indeed.
Whoa, holy fuck. I mean, holy crap. He's gonna, like, turn towards Professor hoping that he did not ignite his ire.
You might have noticed the bug has wandered off to go say hi to the ghost kids. She's not too close nearby, so I don't think she would have heard you.
Good. There we go. I think that's the gate set up. We'll test it out, obviously, when we're ready to leave.
Okay. Alright, so Kane is unfortunately stepping away for a bit as they travel home. But we will continue along, and if they're able to join us, then they will join us, but they've kind of already pre-done what they're going to do for this section up ahead. So oh, Ferris, are you... You may have to leave soonish. Do you have a time for that?
Yeah, I have a something has come up.
Ah. If
It's alright, if we need to stop, we can stop.
Yeah, if we need to take the breaks now, we can take the breaks now.
But I want people to be able to play the hayride.
We can do the hayride afterward, when we come back in 2 weeks. It's okay. It may not be exactly Halloween themed, but it's still fall themed. But if we're down not just 1, but 2 people, I do think it's a good idea to continue.
I should really go take care of a thing.
If we have 2 people out, then I'm going to call the executive opinion of stopping here. Is that okay?
I personally would agree, yeah.
Yeah, but you remembered when I said that that kind of challenges should be like only 2 rounds instead of 3.
Do
you want to do that, maybe?
I would have to scale it back, but yeah. We could scale it back. Ember, Ferris, when do you have to go? Is it like right now?
ideally. I can. I've got like 5 minutes. If somebody else wants Ember's character sheet temporarily, you can use
Ferris,
this
it wouldn't
skill
feel
set.
right for anybody to play Ember but you.
I think I want to have everybody here to have fun with this, and I don't feel comfortable continuing unless we're all here.
In that case, we'll
Okay.
wait 2 weeks. You should go do your thing.
It's alright, don't feel bad at all, Ferris. You got stuff you gotta do. We didn't have Kane anyway, so it already was gonna feel weird. So this just makes it to where we'll have everybody for it.
Yep. So, basically, next time we will... This was the skeletons part of the Snakes and Skeletons title, but I will say, as well, for downtime purposes, now that the Magna Gate's been established, you can head back to Peridot from here freely, and do what you need to do there, and that transportation is near instant. It is fast travel. It is explicit fast travel. So for downtime purposes, you have access to Peridot from here, and you have access to the grassy plains from here, because all of the Magna Gates are connected back at Peridot.
Sounds good, thanks.
But, yeah. I will say, for that way, also, you guys, PC-wise, NPC-wise, you can have your downtime and enjoy it as well. That's unfortunate, because we did have a special guest planned for... Actually, that special guest... We could run that, because that's only going to be Topta and Aether. Is that okay with everybody?
Sure.
You could run all of the downtime activities that don't require everyone at the same time.
Okay, then we can continue, except for the downtime activities that Ember and... Professor would take part in, but I believe, Professor, you were going to do something with Saphira, but Saphira, you have something else alternatively planned that is just RP. We can do that.
Yeah?
Okay. So, then if that's the case, Elder Zerkova does have a request for you all, but because, obviously, we're going to adjust the timeline a little bit. And say...
Just so we can come back tomorrow for Zarkova's thing.
Exactly. You guys will come back tomorrow for Elder Zerkova's request of you all. But for now, with the Magna Gate established, he looks on and basically gives you all a blessing and asks, tomorrow, would it be alright if we had you return to Manara? I have a request for you all. The children of town need a good scare. I'll talk about it more tomorrow.
Scare? Alright, well, scaring isn't exactly my forte, but that sounds interesting. It is that time of year.
Yes, in Manara Village, we're very much a society that believes every emotion is important. Not just happiness and joy and love, but sadness and anger and fear are just important emotions for everyone to have. And unfortunately, kids nowadays, you know how they are. It's a lot more difficult to scare them. Which is why I would like to request the aid of Team Dawnlight. I will pay for your services in giving the kids a good scare. I remember when I was scared as a kid. What they did was they put us in a room with one of the elders and just told us stories until we all got bored. And then when we kind of fell asleep, that's when the other elders came in and gave us a little jump scare. A classic.
I do like giving stories.
Yes.
Oh, I have an idea for something I could do.
But, yes, I would like to see how Peridot performs such an interesting task. But you have a wonderful rest of your days, return to your homes, and, obviously have a wonderful evening. I will see you all tomorrow.
Absolutely, we'll be back.
Wonderful. With the Magna Gate established, you can all step inside and return back to the town hall. Let me get the map. Load, Foundry, load. Load, Foundry, load. Let me get you all into position. Where is half of your crew at? There you are. And with the Magna Gate stepping inside and the light envelops you all, Seti, why'd the camera go to Seti? You appear back in the town hall, finding yourselves back home. With the noise, you hear the mayor walking over with his cane. Oh!
You gotta change your cam, Abby.
Ah. Your cam should be on it. The stream's on
Okay,
it.
yeah, now it is. Sorry.
Oh, it's delayed, yeah.
Sorry.
The mayor walks in. Oh! You're back soon? You look a little beat up, though. Is everything okay?
I'll be fine.
Uh-huh. You sure about that one?
Yeah.
It's their first time going to Manara Village. On foot. Through Emberwoods.
I see. Well, I believe you are all entitled to payment. 200 gold a pop sounds good.
Why'd your voice change?
I'm going through seasonal allergies.
Don't.
Yeah, that
I
makes sense.
I wouldn't. Yeah, I was gonna say I wouldn't question it.
I'm also literally going through seasonal allergies, so some voices aren't exactly going to hit.
It's fine.
Alright, so do we want to just add that to the party stash because Kane's not here to add it to themselves, or you gotta add it to their sheet manually? How do we want to do that?
I will add it to Ember and Kane manually.
Okay.
To their money!
Got it. Everybody add 200 then.
I'm putting mine in party stash.
Also check pop-out chat. I have had a last minute change.
Oh. Let me pull that open because my script's on top of it.
You said plus 200 for everybody?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure I heard that correctly.
Okay,
Thank you.
so Miles and Saphira are gonna hold off, I guess?
My honey's on a tear right now, and he wants to be locked in right now. So, Saphira's open, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I do believe they should have access to this chat if they're around. A certain Vaporeon will be joining us. Let me add them.
I am reopening Firefox currently, as it got stuck in loading.
They do not have access to this VC. Let me get that.
I will be back in a second.
Why did you not... Prototype token, appearance... Welcome!
Hi.
Hello.
Welcome, Aether.
Sorry for taking a moment. I was a bit too busy nerding about dragons.
It's okay. Why is Aether's prototype token not updating? Because, Aether, I put you on the map, but your prototype token's not working properly, and I don't know why. Because every time I put you on, you come back with the mysterious ninja... There it goes. Alright, that's applied. There you go. Now you are here, and you should be on the map. Do you see yourself?
Foundry is still loading. Give it a moment.
Okay.
Should I look at the list of modules that are enabled again? Did
Go
you
f-
add more?
No, I didn't change anything.
Yeah, I see myself.
Wonderful.
What even is Pathfinder Provisions?
I think that gives us the bestiary browser.
No, it doesn't. That's a vanilla feature. This is for organized play.
Ah, okay. It could be something I turn off then. Alright, I'm gonna deactivate
Just to confirm,
the module.
bug type is acid in Pathfinder, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, this is gonna cause a full reload for everybody.
Abby.
After we get this done, though.
Disabling one module's not gonna do anything. I'm looking through all of them.
Yeah.
I didn't say disable it right now, I meant later.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was an emergency, things are really crashing for everybody thing.
No.
Okay.
I would have said that if it was.
Okay. Alright. So, Aether, once you're good, is it still loading?
No, I mean...
Okay, are you able to move your token around and whatnot?
Yep.
Yay! Alright. Aether, welcome! Would you like to give a quick description of your Vaporeon as you, from the library, hear a bit of a noise from the warp point in the mayor's office?
Yeah, sure. My Vaporeon is a bit special because they aren't just a normal Vaporeon, they also share the Dragon type. They are honestly a nerd and they just enjoy exploring around and trying to find artifacts. They also provide those artifacts on a shop.
Yep. You've been doing a lot of work with the Geologist Guild specifically. But, yeah. Oh, welcome, Aether.
Which I believe is where we ended up meeting. And we couldn't help but talk for hours on end about certain magical rocks, as well as their effects.
They are very fancy magical rocks.
Wait a minute. I would also know the Vaporeon, wouldn't I? I think I would.
How would you know the Vaporeon?
Aren't they the one that sold me my new gun?
No.
No, that was Kevy.
Oh, I'm getting my characters confused. Oh well.
Still a cute character.
There's a lot.
There are a lot.
Abby, I think...
What's
I think we might wanna... I think we might need a little bit more, you know... NPCs asking us to do things.
Okay. I was making sure you guys had everything set up before I started going again. I apologize. I'm also...
We were waiting.
Okay. Alright, as you sit there, the mayor kind of looks on at the group. The next thing I want you guys to do, there are a couple places that I'm interested in having you guys kind of scout out. I believe the manifest from the Jewel of the East says it should be arriving in port over the weekend. I was going to have you guys see if you could take... I was going to pay for it as well. Take her out to sea and kind of investigate the seas south of Peridot. They've always been kind of shrouded in storms, and I would really like to figure out what's down there so we can navigate around it. I know that's been a bit of an issue for some of the ships coming in. There are also quite a bit of woods that Ronald were able to see from atop of the tower at Minara. Ronald and a couple of the others are interested in taking some surveying equipment up there and doing some map science, whatever that word is.
Cartography?
Yeah, car art refree. Yeah, that one.
Artie's gonna look at Saphira and almost say high five, and then turn towards the mayor after he says that, and instead use that paw to facepalm.
Darn, I was looking forward to a nice high five.
Yeah.
He'll use his aura to give you a high five still.
Yes!
With the Magna Gate established, they can head there freely, but if any of you are interested in going over, that might be a good idea. Just to see what you guys can see with your keen explorer eyes.
Could be interesting.
Explorer eyes sounds like a cool, like, a superhero would say that.
Artie's gonna bring a paw up to his chin a minute. You know, seeing as how we had to deal with pirates on our way here, it's not bad to actually check out down there to make sure that the water travel is going to be clear. If there's any more trouble, we'll be able to take care of it.
Mm-hmm. So if you guys want to assist in the scouting, it may be a good idea to, get a heads up of certain areas on the continent. But either way, it's going to be some exploration for you all.
Sounds neat.
Who doesn't love a good exploration? Yeah. Man, I miss being an explorer. You know, I used
heard
to
you
explore.
were very rambunctious as a youngin.
Yeah, if I didn't know any better, my wife had a leash on me most of the time. And if she didn't, I would have run off and beat up any big monsters that were around. Different times.
Yeah, I feel like if I keep this up, Abby's gonna try the same to me.
Now,
Artie's just gonna then smile.
No,
but I'll turn the tables.
She's too much of a bottom. What? I'm going back to work, and I'm also considering filing something with HR.
Uh-huh.
I was not expecting that was out of left field. Jesus, Abby.
Okay. Anyway, that was weird. I'm going
You made it weird.
Damn right. Anyway, we're going to get Ronald and everyone up here and have them head off to Minara Village. Is anyone interested in going with that group?
I got a couple things I'm gonna do here, but I'll head back soon.
Okay. Tubda, were you interested?
In what?
Going with Ronald and the others to Minara to scout?
I did. I said that.
I don't know if I heard you. I saw your mic light up, but I don't think I heard anything.
No, I did earlier whilst you were saying.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, so...
That's why I didn't say anything this time.
Okay. So, Toby's gonna go. The Vaporeon, the Arcan, and... Yeah, I think the Geodude. Yeah. They're gonna head on out. Probably a couple hours. And head on over and do some exploration with those big pieces of equipment and whatnot. What do you call them? With the lens at one end, and there's like a tube, and then there's another lens on the other end.
Telescope.
It is a telescopic magnification device.
Whatever Toby just said. As you kind of go through that, you can hear Ronald from the other side of the door carrying around what appears to be a lot of equipment and setting it up by the outside of the door, kind of, putting things in place, being like, well, okay, we've got telescopes, we've got a couple of new maps of the area, we've got a couple compasses.
I should probably go help him.
Should probably got, what else do we have? Oh! Aether! Toby!
Hello.
Hello.
Definitely seem like you're having trouble carrying everything.
Yeah, you all were, But, Toby, you're back, so that means... Is the Magna Gate established to Minara?
Of course it is.
Wonderful! We can go today, then. Yeah.
I was just offered to actually join you, so I think I'll do exactly that. As a matter of fact, I seem to be the least tired out of all my group. Everyone else got pretty beat up.
Was cool, wonderful. Aether, you good to go with too?
Yeah, I am.
Wonderful, wonderful. I'm gonna copy everybody's tokens. We will head out. Does anyone have anything they'd like to do before this group heads out? While they're standing here in front of the mayor and talking to everybody.
I have literally nothing planned anymore. Lol.
All Artie would do is
negative
get
for
his
me.
bug-type keychain, repair his shield, and hang out with Abby until tomorrow, I feel.
Okay. I was supposed to type that as Abby, sorry.
Damn, you're talking as your man now. Holy fuck. I guess Sophia and Volna are just gonna chill and hang out.
You know what? Whatever. I copied it. It didn't copy. Whatever. We're gonna grab this quadruplet and head on over to Manara. Let me paste you guys at the treetop. Yep, because y'all aren't here, so... But I have to get rid of all of the AoEs that have been stationed here from last time. Hold up. There we go. Get rid of that. Get rid of this drawing. And if that's the case, then as the day continues on, you guys head home. Obviously, Tobda stays behind to assist with getting all the equipment over to Manara Village.
My goodness, you sure have more telescopes than they need.
Well, some are at 20% magnification to get a good overall scope of the area. If we find any interesting things, this one has a 50 times magnification. It's pretty good at getting some specific things, but unfortunately, because of that magnification, you don't really get so much light through the lenses. It does become a bit foggy, so... You know, it's not going to be as precise as, you know, being wherever it needs to be, but, you know, it's, you know, it is what we have. It's the best that we have right now, and I think, you know, that's pretty good.
Somebody makes a singles clap to interrupt.
Yes?
When you have time, remind me to set you up with a mechanism that will allow you to switch the lens on a single telescope so you don't have to carry so many of them.
That's a thing? You can just
It's
slot the
constant
lenses up?
technology.
You miscontinents! Oh my god, the miscontinents! I need to get to the miscontinent.
We would love to show you around sometime. I'm sure you've noticed that the Professor and Volna are quite advanced in their crafts as well.
Wow. I would love to see that.
I'm alright.
Well.
Don't have nearly as much skill when it comes to magical things as Aoife here does. They were quite the expert when we talked last time.
I mean, when it comes to magic, I just know a lot.
What a cool fish. This cat's so cool. Alright. With that, Ronald will start to get things into the room, start of getting everything packed away, and get ready to take the warp over to Manara. His hands quite, like, anxious as he's ruffling his feathers together, folding them in and out of one another, like his finger, like if he had fingers, his fingers would be folded in and out, but it's feathers. And with a warp and a little bit of time, you find yourselves at the top of the tree in Manara Village. It's a bit of a climb to get back up here, but from here you can see a vast view of the entire continent. It's difficult to see much else because, of course, it is difficult to pick out details from things miles upon miles away. But the telescopes that Ronald are setting up should give you some ability to scout out your surroundings. There are... Let me get over to the proper external map screen. As you guys sit up here at the top of Manara, there are 3 areas that are being suggested for you guys to scout out. This area here, this area here, and this area here. Let me make sure, yeah, those are drawn correctly. And I will have you guys make perception checks to see what you can find in each of these various areas. To the north, you do see that there is a dense mountain range to the north, probably a continuation of the mountains that the dragons have been reported to live in before. But the 3 areas marked are the areas that the mayor is interested in having you guys essentially go to next.
Well, one of them is on the other side of the river past Manara Village. The other one is south of the wastelands of Manara Village. And the other one is on the ocean. Did we see some islands or something down there? Maybe we should start with that one.
Ronald will gather up the equipment and start to aim it that way as they start to investigate. Can I have you both make perception checks, or if you have any feats, skills, or things that you think may be of interest at this point, I'll have you activate them now. But this is a simple, proper... There is a downtime activity for this that is proper. Also, I need to get Aether onto this scene so they can roll. There you are. I believe it is... It's not Scout, is it? No, it's... There's a proper name for this, but it comes from Kingmaker, technically.
Oh, not Kingmaker. No, it's from... It's called Scout Location. It's from other stuff.
Yep. Have you guys... Essentially, you are running the Scout Location check, and these will be secret perception checks. So I will know the result and give you answers based on what you roll.
That's why I was kind of surprised when you mentioned telescopes. I was like, I expected us to go to those locations to scout things out.
Well, the thing is, you are using telescopes from the 18th century to scout it out. So they are pretty good, but it won't be completely accurate. But if you know what you're doing with them, or you're very good at, using them in general, like you get lucky and see things, or the weather conditions are right in that area, you could see more than you think.
I don't have much of anything when it comes to eyesight. Maybe just get by in there.
Okay.
Nah, that was not secret, right? You wanted them to be secret?
Yes. So I will let you re-roll that with the secret key. Okay. You are currently scouting out the ocean?
Yeah.
From what you're able to see, you definitely do see there appears to be quite a set of islands around them with a heavy series of jagged rocks and a storm that doesn't really seem to be moving on top of them. It appears as if to navigate this area, you would have to charter a ship into very dangerous waters.
Noted.
Aether, would you like to make a secret perception check to see what you can find?
Yeah.
Certainly some rocks and storms out there, but that's all you can really see. You can't really make out the details as well as Tobta can.
I am not the best with telescopes. What can I say?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe we should swap to a different telescope, actually.
Alright. Tobta...
Let's see what's south of those wastelands in that case next.
Yep. Ronald kind of flutters around, making notes of everything, just kind of like roughly sketching the idea of like, okay, there's like a couple islands out there, some heavy waters, yes, okay. Aether? Just a reminder, guests do get a hero point.
Is it really been that bad?
Does that mean we get no information for our perception checks?
You, Tobta, can see that there does appear to be a pretty dense forest down south, and there appears to be a clearing with a couple columns of smoke. Small columns of smoke. There might be a village down there. But the forest surrounding it is dense. Denser than amber woods. Denser than grassy plains. It's a very big, dense forest. But you do definitely see what appears to be a civilization or something akin to it. There's small columns of fire. Or small columns of smoke. And as the sun kind of passes overhead slowly, you see what appears to be maybe something reflective down there too. It might be some more of that metal. The metal that sticks out of the ground everywhere.
Noted.
Aether, you don't really get much more than what Tobta was able to find. Seems like, yeah, some trees and some smoke. That's all you're able to see.
I will have to trust his opinion then.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody just shrugs. Be easier if we could sprout wings and just fly overhead.
If only. That'd be way too easy.
I guess we could always just ask Elders Alcova. They probably know their own neighbors. If there are any. More likely to be geothermal vents, I would imagine. What about east?
Holy... Topta, this is the clearest view of all. The sun's right behind you in a perfect way. You can see what appears to be a lake right about here. And the way the sun is, you can see what appears to be homes made into a rock structure under the lake where large schools of aquatic Pokemon seem to be swimming around, as if there's another village of water Pokemon. Or a village of water Pokemon that live under the surface of the lake. You can also see down the river a bit. That's not just any ship. You've been on the ship. That's the Pearl of the West, or the Jewel of the West. No, it's the Pearl of the West, sorry. You can see the ship's been run aground and a door's been installed to the bottom of it.
What? That'll be our first priority, I think. Do you see anything else?
Topta, I'm gonna give it to you straight. That was a nat 20. Aether got very good, but you got the full detail of what I was gonna give you for that area. Aether, yeah, you see what appears to be like little bits of like, it's a big lake and there's a lot of big fish in there and a lot of little fish. And they seem to, seem to be having something up there, but yeah, you see a boat, but you don't really know what that boat is.
That looks like a very comfy spot, though.
Yeah, I could imagine if Vaporeon would enjoy shipwrecked ship as a house.
Yeah?
Yeah, that is the ship that you guys rode on to get to this continent in episode 0.
I'll just have to relay that to the mayor, since they were looking for that ship to deliver something.
Well, remember, the Jewel of the East is coming to port this weekend, but it sounds like they're going to be here for a bit, so you will be able to take that quest. You don't have to take that quest now to go to the southwest.
I more so meant the shipwrecked ship.
Ah,
I thought that this was the ship.
Ah, no, the Pearl of the West, that, what's her name? Captain. Where's her name? I cannot remember every NPC's name.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not that important of a detail. We remember the captain.
Yep.
What about their ship?
Yeah,
I thought they were doing a
Turtle-
delivery.
What was that? I couldn't hear you.
I thought they were doing a delivery.
No, they retired at the end of the journey here.
No, I mean, I thought they were going to make a delivery to Peridot Town.
No, that's the other crew.
Why do they have such similarly named ships?
Because that's how it is in real life!
Because he was really a fan of his old captain.
Yeah.
Wasn't it the old captain named the ship? It wasn't even him?
It was the old captain that named the ship, yes.
Yeah, it was. So that's why.
Just asking for confusion.
It's okay. But yes, the Caracosta captain that had retired named both ships, so that's why they have such a similar naming scheme.
Wait, I think just...
Whoop. Kane, you were really broken up there. Do you want to say that again?
Isn't the captain's name Saffron?
Yes. Captain Saffron, the Caracosta. And William Scholl was her first mate that got promoted to captain upon the end of the journey to Peridot. But yeah, now you kind of have a bit more information on the 3 areas. If you guys, we'll do another vote now that you guys have a bit more info on these 3 areas, and see where you guys want to go, so we can start planning out the proper quest sequence. Yeah, you're able to scout out that much. You're kind of sitting up here with Aether, getting a wonderful view as Ronald and Bismuth work on the cartography. It is a wonderful view up here, the two of you share.
Well, it's not a... It is quite pretty.
It is. You can see so much from here. I still really like the lake, though.
Mm-hmm. It'd be a bit strange to say, but I think I enjoyed our chat while we were indoors more, actually. Quieter. Looks over to Ronald.
What? Hi! Oh, this has been great data.
Assuming they're still doing stuff.
Ronald is currently, like writing down what he can on the maps, kind of getting outlines, using a compass and, it's not a compass, but what is it when you, it's another one of those tools. Astrolabe? Astrolabe. To kind of just try and get as much cartographical data as possible from up here. Cartographic? Cartographic, I think is the proper word.
It's fine.
Yep. But you've scouted what you can really scout here. Do you like to do anything else while here?
I suppose we could ask Elder Zalkova about the people themselves. If there are people. It would be weird to have 2 villages right next door to them.
Once Ronald and Bismuth kind of pack up their things and get ready to head down, you guys head along with, and sure enough, Elder Zokova is down there, just attending to duties as he does, overseeing the harvests that are coming in from the small fields that Minara has, mostly from foraging, not so much agriculture, but he looks over to the 4 of you, Aether, Topta, Ronald, and Bismuth. Oh, you find anything interesting up there?
Well, there's a couple of smoke columns to the south. Do you know if you have any neighbors?
We've tried to see what we could see down there, but that forest is so dense. we've not been able to make much purchase through it.
That's quite surprising coming from ghost Pokemon. And a tree at that.
I've done the best I can, but unfortunately, it feels as if every time I go into that forest, I'm not able to make any purchase. Like, every time it's different. It's a strange phenomena. I felt a similar effect in Amber Woods. You know about that. He's talking about a mystery dungeon.
I know. I'm assuming he knows what a mystery dungeon is, so...
Yes.
I don't need...
He just doesn't know that there's a proper word for it. So, it's strange, those woods that constantly shift. It's the same with the river to the east. Every time we try to commute down it, it seems to shift and change, most as if it's constant, yet from a view up at the top of the tree, it is pretty straightforward. It's an odd phenomena.
Huh. So you don't know about those potential neighbors to the east either, then?
We have been interested in making contact with them, but yes, both of those expeditions are resources that unfortunately Minara cannot, and has not been able to for some time, been able to dig into.
Oh. Oh, what about Clarabelle's tribe to the northwest? They occupy the plains there.
They do. Yes, we've had some like contact with them. Thankfully, the plains are a bit less treacherous to get through, but sadly the river and the forest both seem to have a bit more teeth to them, if you know what I mean. As for, do you have any other questions?
I don't think so. I suppose we should probably head back then. Unless Ronald had something else we needed to do.
If you can map out a route for us, Manar would be indebted to you. We would love to have contact with our neighbors, but we've just not been able to establish anything.
Well, apart from raising the forest downs, which I'm very hard against, I don't think that's going to be possible. It's clearly a magical phenomenon that's preventing you from traveling.
True. But if you are able to establish some means of getting there, and he looks over to the Magna Gate, that doesn't incur that risk. I'm sure it'd be a lot easier to, begin talks of trade and assisting other small towns on our simple little continent.
Creating Magna Gate cards not exactly cheap, Mayor.
Oh?
Not to mention, it's not exactly easy either.
Oh. I apologize then. I was not aware of the costs to such a network. Our village is humbled to have one then. To have Peridot wish to invest in us in such a way is a great honor.
I'll have to see if it's possible for us to even make another one.
Yes, I believe in the correspondence I got, the mayor said that he had the cards imported from that. I think it was the same continent that you said you were from, the Mist continent, correct?
Mm-hmm. You must have heard me while I was talking with the Archon.
Ronald kind of bashfully rubs his wing against the back of his head. Wow. I didn't know. We should probably speak a bit more quieter then. The mayor's got pretty big ears. Well, still, we're gonna head back to town. Do you have, anything you'd like to do here in Minara? Tobta?
Nope.
Aether?
If Topta wants to do something.
I don't think there's much of anything.
Alright.
Besides, we have to come back with the rest of my team tomorrow.
Oh, what are you doing?
Something about a festival of scare for kids?
Yeah! Oh, that sounds fun. Unfortunately, I got work. I've got all this data to get through. We're going to have so many maps to start to process and so much geological data we still have to run through. Ugh! You will not believe the amount of mineral layers that I've been sifting through the past 3 weeks. But
That's a pretty good idea.
this continent's been amazing to dig through so far. The deeper we've dug, the more interesting things we found. Did you know that, like, what appears to be, like, after all of the layers of sediment and dirt and everything, there appears to be a layer of ash?
Ash?
Yeah. Like, it's just smack dab in the middle, this tiny little thin layer of ash, but we found it everywhere. There must have been a volcanic eruption at some point.
I'll turn back over to Eldritch Helkova. Have you heard anything about that? You seem pretty old.
It must be from before my time. I don't recall any large spreadings of ash. No, that data is old. Like, we had to dig really deep for it. Like, really deep. But everywhere we've dug, we've found evidence of this. It's crazy. It's like it's been across the entire continent. We haven't found one spot that doesn't have a little bit of ash. At about, how many meters down is it? A heck of a way down. It's been a lot of interesting discoveries. Thank you again, Topta. And he grabs like your hands and he grabs Aether's as well. You guys have been instrumental in ensuring that we can get all this data. Believe me, not even having an office, we weren't able to have all of these samples, let alone get ready to study them. He kind of fervently shakes the both of your paws, like, with all of his might.
Snowshoe's eyes are closed, but you can tell they're just looking over at the Vaporeon.
The Vaporeon is also looking over and being a bit shaken by just how strong the hands are being.
Literally shaken. Your hand is being shaken.
Yeah.
Ronald is shaking you, like, with enough fervency that, like, your tail is flapping a bit, like unwillingly because of the waves of, like, that he's putting into you with this. But after a moment, he sighs a bit and heads back over to the gate. Well, I'm gonna get going. See you guys next time.
Okay.
See you.
And with a beam of light, him and Bismuth disappear with all their equipment.
Wait, I thought we were going back with them.
You can head in too.
I mean, we could just enjoy the view here for a bit more.
I would be down for that.
I will leave you two to it, and Elder Zarkova will just kind of walk off back to his duties and leave you two to have a nice view over the continent. Back, if you want to scale the tower again.
There are a lot of broken bridges. I'd rather not do it twice.
Alright.
Wanna go for a walk?
Yeah, sure. A walk sounds really nice.
Alright. I know, Volna, would you like to do your downtime activity while, Tobta and Aether have a nice walk around, Minara Village?
I mean, sure, it's nothing, like, ridiculous or anything. I'm just earning money.
Just gonna be doing some, crafting to earn some money at, Ivan's?
Yeah.
Alright. As you head over to the blacksmith, obviously you can do your rolls to make money, but Ivan will kind of, you know, shoot the breeze with you a little bit as you work away at things. So, how goes things with you and your smithing?
You know how it is. I'm always learning more about what I'm always learning more about my craft, kind of progressing it through time, learning more about different techniques I can use.
Well, it is certainly interesting. Oh, we've been trying to put in orders for large amounts of boric acid to see if that helps put in work with trying to forge some of the steel that's here. I don't know why I gave him the Sean Connery voice when originally he had like a deep Russian voice. Ignore me. Ignore the voice. I'm very bad with voices today.
It's the allergies. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, I am interested. God damn it. I keep doing Sean Connery.
Oh my god.
Volna, the conversation's very distracting from your work, and you're not really to make anything that's really worthwhile. You make a couple swords that you're able to hawk for a silver each, but that's really it.
Better than nothing.
Oh. Get any more ideas on what to do with the steel?
Yeah, I've got an inkling of something, but I'm not sure about the execution.
Oh. What's your idea?
Bubbles.
Bubbles?
Bubbles.
Bubbles. What do you mean, bubbles?
So, Artie was given a can of this thing called soda.
Aye.
Which I think uses, like, carbon dioxide to make it bubbly, for lack of a better term. I feel like I can do something with that in order to actually make the metal usable, but I don't know exactly how I would implement that into my own smithing yet.
I mean, it makes sense. Want to try to essentially change the air in the environment, create pressure. We would need to make a chamber that can hold, that you can take the air out of and replace it with something else, but that can work. Have to be airtight.
Yeah.
How to do that? How to do that? There's something we'll need to dig into. Can I have you roll, crafting as a recall knowledge secret check?
Does that show up if I use the recall knowledge macro?
I believe it should, but in case it doesn't, I'll tell you.
If it doesn't, I can tell you. I have a plus 11 to crafting. I lied. It's a plus 10.
But you have the
'cause
crafter's
I'm not
eyepiece.
But I'm not actually crafting anything.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess it's still technically a crafting check, isn't it?
It's showing up on my side as a bonus modifier to this. So
yeah, okay.
I assume it's supposed to work like that since Foundry's pretty good about adding stuff like that into this.
Yeah.
I would have to look at the text of it. But I will say with
I think
your
it's
roll...
safe to assume, though.
Yeah. You kind of get an idea. Liquid metal. Well, okay, it's difficult to put metal into like any sort of proper vacuum chamber and create a vacuum. It may be easier to remove the oxygen from liquid metal in some way. It's just the process of doing that is what confounds you. If you can somehow get the oxygen away from the liquid metal while combining it with the chemicals that's needed to make the steel, you probably would have something close to what is the steel on the continent. It's just how to do it. How to do it. That's what your roll gets you.
This is going to be something I'm probably going to need to think about for a while, Ivan. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, well, take the time you need.
The method's there. I'm just not sure of the how of it yet.
Still, if you can get us there, I can forge it. If we can get a process down, and we can make this steel, I have a lot of ideas. Like, you know how your professor friend has been taking, low-grade steel and integrating it into, poured concrete?
Yeah.
Now imagine what we could do with good, high-quality steel. How big we could build buildings. How tall we could make them.
Ooh.
We could scrape the sky with something like that.
I'll keep you updated on my findings.
Yep. I also know that, Aurelia, a bit more good with machines and whatnot. Think of this. If we could control pressure in a chamber that could take some real big beatings. We could use pressure in that chamber to drive a machine. Like, some real good locomotion out of that kind of thing. She's got some big ideas, but we just need a metal that can do it. If you can get us there, we can make it.
See what I can do.
He'll put his big coal hand on your shoulder. I believe in you, little one. Kind of turned into Richard Nixon at the end. I apologize. I am not a crook. Is there anything you'd like to do else at Ivan's?
I don't think so. I think I've kind of... Oh! Yeah, there is actually. We've got a new type gem to add to his shop.
Oh? Wonderful. Let me see it.
I'm gonna pull out the bug gem from the party stash and hand it over.
We'll add it as a purchasable for you guys. I don't think he does the gem handling, though. I think that's... Who's the salesman of the gems? Is that...
They're in Ivan's smithy. I am looking at them right now.
Oh, I do see them. Yep, okay. I will take it from the party's inventory and... Well, no, I will just make a copy of it and put it in the... Yeah. Give me the party's inventory. Stash. Bug type gem, make a second, put one in there. There you go, and then... Ivan now stocks bug type gems.
Hooray.
Yay. Oh, look at it. If you look inside, it almost looks like compound eyes.
Makes sense considering what properties it imbues.
I wonder. Maybe these gems can be helpful too. You find an air gem, maybe it can be used in this. Like a flying type gem.
Maybe.
Well, who knows?
Put it on the smithing hammer, maybe?
Maybe. You could find a way to get the air out. That's what we need.
I'll cross that bridge when I get to it.
Yep. Thank you, Volna.
Of course.
Volna, you got a mission. Get a flying type
I
gem.
do. Yep.
And start to produce some high-grade quality steel to advance the technology in Peridot Town.
I can't believe we're getting trains, boys and girls.
You are...
And those that identify otherwise.
You are advancing technology in the city of Peridot. And if you can advance Peridot forward, Peridot will move forward. Alright, I know Sass and Professor. Professor Kane, are you still driving home? I believe they are. Artie, did you want to do your downtime activity?
Overall, it wasn't too much, but like we could have him go around town a little bit. Yeah.
Okay. You have a couple NPCs you can talk to with your downtime specifically to you specifically wanted to talk to members of the four. I will say, for meaningful conversations, you will you obviously have the poker game.
Yeah, that's not till tomorrow though.
Mm-hmm. But if you wanted to talk
I don't think he'd really... Go ahead, sorry.
If you wanted to talk to Marcus, Abby, Jack, or Tessa individually, now would be a time.
I think he'd probably, like, he'd see Abby, like, when he went to bed for the evening, obviously, but, like, he'd probably go to talk to Tessa to try to keep training a little bit more on the lore of the city. Especially after, like, some of the talk that he had over at Minara Village and such. He wants to kind of find out a bit more.
Okay. So you will talk to Tessa?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna go back to the town hall and put you next to her. How about that?
Sure.
Alright. So the afternoon rolls on, and Abby's kind of just doing her job. You hear service conclude at Tessa's. Activate town hall. It's going to reposition the map on SETI for some reason, even though the viewer camera's account is not linked to SETI. But, alright. And you see Tessa cleaning up after services. You wave to her, and she waves.
After everybody leaves, and yeah, just come up and wave to her as she's cleaning up.
Mm-hmm.
Need any help?
A little bit's appreciated, but, you know, we're just going in and out, and I'm packing everything away. We do have...
Yeah, it'll save you a few trips at least.
Yep. We do know that some of the members of the group are currently talking in the room to the side, so we can step aside, or, you know, kind of give them their privacy as they discuss duties. We're currently getting things ready for the next bit with the rebuilding effort. Thankfully...
Yeah, no worries there.
Yeah, most of the people have fully recovered by this point. But the town supplies have unfortunately taken a bit of a hit overall with all the rebuilding. A lot of food, unfortunately, went to follow from all of the destruction, whether it was burnt up in... or had to get reused to do other things with. This season might be a little lean when winter comes, but we'll make it through. With the Magna Gates, I'm sure we'll be fine.
Has there been any talk with anybody in the Grassy Plains at all yet?
We've started discussions, but things are thin there too. Remember, they are just recovering from an attack by the dragons.
Yeah, I know.
Honestly, I think we're going to be leaning heavily more on Minara over the winter.
Well, luckily enough, we just got the gate established, so getting over there will be pretty easy now.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. Honestly, it's good to hear that the gate to those groups is open. I have been interested in heading over and learning more about ghost culture. I am not actually all that familiar with it compared to, well, my previous life.
Well, this kind of leads me to something I wanted to ask.
Yes?
We were asked to do something tomorrow. Pretty much, with it being the time of year it is, it's a tradition over there to scare the children so that way they get a feel of all the emotions, you know? I'm sure that you had to do something like that when you were younger and such.
I remember a harvest festival where we would paint masks and go around and whatnot, but I don't remember scaring being a part of it, not for our village's traditions. Oh, it might
must be something that's directly to them then.
It might be. Still,
But I figured maybe it's a good chance for you to come out and witness it. Just see what they do, like maybe learn more about their village in general.
I think that might be lovely, actually.
You know so much about Peridot, but it doesn't seem like you get to explore other places much. And since you might have such close ties to other people that are akin to you, I mean, I think it's a good idea.
Goodness, I haven't really left the city limits of Peridot in such a while. I think it's probably been 60 years? I've had no much need to.
Well, it's time. You need to step out of town. Come on. Yeah, you're coming with us tomorrow.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's going to be interesting, but
I'll tell the mayor. I'll make sure that all the duties that you have get taken care of. We have other people who can do stuff, you know.
Asm could run a service, yeah.
So don't worry. Things will be fine.
I know. I just worry about Peridot. She is... I've been here since the start 200 years ago. I want to make sure she thrives.
Look, from all that you've told me so far, I've picked up quite a bit of knowledge on this town. You need a break. It's been forever. You deserve one.
I know. I'm just worried. With what happened after the Mafia attack, Marcus, you know him. He took it as an opportunity to rebuild a bunch of old structures, and you know me. I have a lot of memories tied to almost every building in this town. So seeing something get demolished and rebuilt is difficult.
It hasn't been easy for any of us, I'll admit that.
Yeah.
And especially since you've been here so long, seeing everything change so drastically, that's got to be a big toll on you.
It has been. I will be honest. I've been putting a lot of effort forward, but it has been incredibly stressful. The Mafia's attack, it may not have been anything substantial to what they were planning, and it struck a chord with me.
Struck a chord with me too. That's why I've been trying to work so hard, so that way I can defend everybody.
Is that why you keep going to the training area every other night?
It's the main reason, yeah.
You are gonna wear yourself thin, you strange Lucario, you.
Look, I'd rather wear myself thin and everybody be safe than the opposite.
Yeah. I understand.
I can take it.
You say that, and yet here you stand before me. Your armor beat up, your shield barely held together, and you looking like you've just... Are those bite marks? Those fang marks. Here, let me... Hold up. How are you doing? Are you...
Artie's gonna just try to push her away, but he knows it's pretty much futile at this point because of how much she's tended to him in the past.
Where did you... Are these viper marks?
Yeah, we ran into a few snakes. Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Going to scar if you... Here, let me... She'll soothe, even though it really doesn't mean much, and at this point you've had enough time to be fully healed. She's still being a worrywart about this.
I appreciate the concern, Tessa. It means a lot. But I promise you, I wouldn't get in above my head. I know what I can take, and... Well, again, I'd rather me take it than anybody else, you know?
Okay, well, still. You can't take every blow for everyone. You need to remember that, Artemis. You're going.
I know.
You're going to take a blow that you're not going to be able to take. And your friends are there to support you. Do not forget that.
Yeah, but I also know if I go down, my friends will be the first to pick me up. And again, I'd rather go down than any of them.
I have known far too many Lucario because all of you say the same goddamn thing.
He's just gonna smirk a bit at that. We stick to our ideals, I've heard.
Uh-huh. Yes, you certainly do.
But is there anything I can help you with? I'll be fine, I promise you. I'm here to worry about you. You've been working so hard, and you need... Here, let me help grab everything. We're gonna take it back in the room, and then we can talk a bit about Peridot. How's that sound?
Sure. Let us discuss more of Peridot's history. Come. Excuse us, everyone. We're just coming through here and packing everything up for the day. She'll just walk into the room. And inside, you can see Serena and Azam, the two assistants to Tessa, as well as Alva and Warren, who are kind of going over books and making sure everything's good.
Artie will just give a friendly wave to all of them. A couple of faces he doesn't really recognize. He hasn't seen them, really, in town.
Yes. Azam is my high priest. He's been at my side for a few years now, and pretty much assists through any of the clerical duties that I have. Serena is more an ecologist. She's assisting in ensuring that the town's effects on the local environment haven't been too much. Warren is a bit more of a bookkeeper, kind of assisting in ensuring that we have the financial ability to, through the donations and tithes given to the church, we're able to fund those back into efforts into the town, buying supplies for the soup kitchen we run, and running through those duties. And Alva assists in all those duties.
Artie's just gonna turn to the four of them and just give a deep bow. You all have thanks for helping her. Tessa's been trying really, really hard.
They all give a bit of a nod back and smile. Azam, their ears perking up as they look over. So it sounds like I'll be taking over duties for tomorrow's service, right?
Should only be for a day.
That's fine.
I don't foresee it taking any longer, but overall, I think there's an event over at Minara Village that Tessa would enjoy, so if you don't mind, could you do it for us?
Tomorrow's services are for the Lake Trio. That's not that complex for us to handle. So, we'll be able to handle things here. Tessa, you can run off. Enjoy yourself. Please. Yeah,
Artie's face is gonna light up as soon as he says that. See, there we go. Things are handled. You can relax for once.
Serena, the Tyranitar, is kind of just mindfully nodding. Yep, honestly, things have been pretty quiet over the past month because the construction projects have been kind of localized. I've been doing my best to try to make sure that, Marcus hasn't been taking too much from the local woods, but, we're doing what we can here. Honestly, my main concern's the river to the northwest. The farms, with the increased capacity, have been taking a bit more of the river water. We barely get much more than a trickle from the fresh water supply that direction.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, it's for the farms. It's understandable they need it. I'm just concerned. If they keep using it, we're going to have nothing from that. We're going to have to start relying from other water sources. or figure out how to
Where's-
make seawater drinkable.
Where's the source from that river? Is it into a lake or?
Azure Lake.
Oh.
Yep, Azure Lake feeds from an underground aquifer that comes from rainwater from the local mountains.
I wonder if there's any way that we could increase the flow of the river then. But at that point, it wouldn't help the lake, would it? It would drain it faster.
Yes, the ecological damage from something like that would be insurmountable, and I do not wish to disturb the environment of Azure Lake. So, finding another source of fresh water would be advantageous. We've been trying to push more efforts forward in collecting rainwater, but a lot of rainwater goes into funneling into the sewage system, which helps get rid of any sewage.
Artie's paws are going to clasp together. Wait, I have an idea.
Oh?
So, when I sent that letter back out to my guild, the Twilight Brigade, I had requested for some team members which should be on their way over. 2 of them are primarinas. Maybe they might be able to help. Their specialty is all about like cleansing water and healing people.
Huh. And Tessa will just kind of
They
pat
might
your
be able to
shoulder
help
a
with
bit.
some information.
That might be useful, yes. Couple primarinas might just be the ticket here.
It's hard for me to say how long it'll take for them to get here, but overall, I sent that letter out ago, like a week, 2 weeks ago at this point, so hopefully it shouldn't be too much longer.
Well, I've heard from the mayor that the Pearl of the East is arriving soon.
If that's the case, they might be on it.
Who knows?
It's worth investigating when it arrives. That'll be something I check into.
Yeah. I believe as long as the navigation's fine, they don't hit any storms, they should be here Saturday?
Perfect.
Well, hopefully that solution will put us a step forward into having a better sustainable water supply.
It's worth a shot. At the very least, they can help us try to figure out a plan.
That's the thing I'm concerned about, though. Peridot's growing at an alarmingly fast rate, faster than I've ever seen her grow. This settlement, even up to 100 years ago, was barely much more than a few homes, and now Marcus is expanding past the walls, and he's got plans for even bigger things. I'm scared.
Maybe we need to talk to him about focusing development, like, in places that are already existent to, like, you know, make them better.
Would be nice.
Aside from the places that obviously need to be built, like, such as the community center we want to do and such, but, like, those are necessities, and we should be able to plan those out proper if we stop maximizing the land for other things, you know?
Yeah. Hopefully things should calm down. Usually, when it comes to immigration, it does slow down towards wintertime. Boats just don't travel as much out at sea during winter. It does get a bit more tumultuous. English! Fuck! Tumultuous? More dangerous.
Tumultuous.
Thank you. I can't speak my own gosh darn language. Unfortunately. Yes. It's all we can do is essentially get ready for after winter. Once winter breaks, I fear that Peridot will grow at a rate that I don't know if any of us are ready for. We need to be as ready
Overall,
as we can be.
we'll do what we can.
Yep. Thank you.
But in any case, we're gonna make sure we try to plan it proper. If Marcus is going too hard, we can talk to Marcus and ask him to slow down a bit. Like, there's obviously repercussions for taking up too much land, and he knows that.
He does, but I think him and I have one thing in common. We just don't want to see anybody homeless.
Yeah, I understand that.
Yeah.
That's what makes this really hard. That we gotta find a balance.
Balance is key. She'll kind of... Because her hands come from her heads. As she says that, she'll kind of, like, weigh her hands to the left and right a little bit, imitating a scale. Before sighing a bit. Finding that balance, though... I pray to Arceus it won't be impossible. But it feels more and more like it will be.
We'll figure out something.
We will.
Yeah. We gotta take our time, make sure that everything we're doing is calculated, well thought out.
Yes.
We have a lot of people that we gotta take care of here, and one wrong move could jeopardize a lot of lives.
Yes, it could.
But let's try to get your mind off of that for now. Let's go ahead and just take care of everything we can.
Let us. Thank you, Artemis. It was a pleasure speaking to you this afternoon. I will enjoy seeing what you all get up to when you head on over to Manara. And honestly, sitting down with Elder Zelkova would be nice. I unfortunately missed that opportunity during the Founding Fair. I was busy with my normal duties and the things that I do like doing when the fair comes around.
Artie's just gonna pat her on the back a little bit.
Oh.
Why do you think I wanted to make sure that you came to tomorrow?
Oh. You are incorrigible, you Lucarios.
Get used to it. This is just the start.
I've tried to get used to it ever since I've known any Lucarios, and I still can't. You're all just...
Guess you'll just have to deal with it then. Oh well. He's just gonna smile.
I don't know how... You are certainly a mystery yourself, huh? You are an indomitable force of optimism. I appreciate that.
No need to thank me for just being myself.
I can't believe you used that fucking line in the goddamn game, hun.
Uh-huh. You knew it was gonna happen eventually.
Yeah, I know. For context, every time I compliment this man in real fucking life, he uses that goddamn line on me. Like, hun, thank you. I love you so much. How are you so wonderful? And he gives me the... Go ahead and say it.
What? I'm just me?
Yeah, that bullshit. Yeah, Scott says it too, because I'm sure she's heard it a few times. God damn.
I've also used that line before with my significant other.
Hell yeah, +1 Mizu.
I'm just me. Like I don't know what you I just exist. I'm just here. Like
y'all are cheesy.
That's exactly how I feel.
Alright. Do you have anything else you'd like to talk with Tessa about? And I hope that gave you some more insight as to the town's growth and what her concerns are.
Yeah, that's mainly why I wanted to do that talk, because last time that already had talk with her, like, they were mentioned minorly, but this was a lot more information that already did not know that she was thinking, so he will definitely be, like, anytime he talks to the four, will be taking this into consideration.
Mm-hmm. You have a dangerous balance in front of you to maintain. There are 4 major factions, and all of them have their own wants and needs. Can you maintain them?
I'm gonna try.
Godspeed, little Lucario. Godspeed. Alright, Sass and Kane, you guys wanted to do some alchemy, but I don't know if Kane is at the point.
Kane is gonna be unable to access a computer for several hours now.
Okay, at that point, Saphira, did you have something you wanted to do solo, or would you like to wait until Kane is back so you can perform that alchemy
I have nothing else
stuff
planned.
together?
I needed Kane or my other backup, so I have nothing.
Then with everyone out, this is where we will call things today. I do want to go over the fan art real quick, so let me go pull that up. We've got a bunch of wonderful fan art. Let me go through and find where we left off last time. I believe we ended off last time with Volna sending a normal sand shrew into the home run stadium. Did we see Mont's piece after that?
I don't believe so.
Then that's where I'll start gathering the fan art. Let me gather up the fan art and get us to the ending screen. Oh, what a session today! It was a bit of an everything to get through all that we have seen, but I hope
that fight started rough but ended easy. What the heck was that?
Welcome to. I think that's a very good balance for the way I want to run things moving forward. Just like. I want to talk about that fight, but we can do it off screen. Cause you know, yeah. I want to talk about that fight and the balance of that fight, because that was supposed to be your ending fight in this dungeon, but I will talk about that when we're done. For now, let's get some art going. Where is the Firefox? There you are. Wonderful. We've got fan art.
Hi.
Topta. This is a cool as fuck piece for Mont.
It is. Very much so.
Mont's a great artist. Go commission them.
Yes, honestly, go give Mont some love. They are a fantastic artist, and you should give them some love. Rolling dice.
That's a lot of damage.
40 damage. Also, if I do this, does that... Hey! You can find all of the contact information for all of the wonderful players and the GMs that make this session happen. But yeah, whew. Mont's a wonderful artist. Give them some love. We also have... So it turns out it looks like the Irv's Nerds ran Betrayal. Saphira, why do you have a gun aimed at everybody?
I don't want to talk about it.
Saphira, what happened during Betrayal?
I ended up killing myself during this game of Betrayal.
You have a
because
gun.
I was the traitor. I literally slipped and tripped and got myself killed, making the heroes win the game.
Amazing. You stole the gun, fell over, and then died.
I almost killed Kane. I actually stole the gun from another player.
Kane was the...
I can't believe you almost killed your own father.
Mm-hmm. Martin saw a movie today and wanted to draw their character Libra, which is is it a Chimecho? I'm trying to remember, because I can never remember which one's Chimecho and which one's... Chingling. Okay. They're Chingling doing the absolute cinema pose. Speaking of, Martin wrote 4 side stories between sessions, which you should check out, and also did some art of Sharpie the Poniard and Bubble the Jupiter. More characters that they're adding to their wonderful stories. Speaking of stories, Stotoros actually did some writing as well, which you guys should check out. About how a team of Pokemon who, via less than normal techniques, became a team of rescuers/adventurers. Kane says, if she'd killed me, it would have been fair game for me throwing a bundle of dynamite at her.
Yeah, this motherfucker threw a bundle of dynamite at me because he knew where I was, because I was the invisible traitor, so I had the ability to just go to what room I had within my speed. So I was trying to re-hide, but he fucking remembered where I was, and he threw dynamite at me!
Yep. Speaking of the Halloween season, Martin also drew their Trubbish Clinker. So these weird Pokemon approached me and gave me this hoodie and said something about my name being Zerlink. I don't understand what they're talking about, but it's a nice hoodie and I'm going to keep it for now. Artie?
I do not. Yeah.
No comment?
Uh-huh.
There will be words with this Trubbish later.
Then speaking of Spooky Day, we've got 2 more pieces from Faisar of the Cos crew in various Halloween costumes. We've got Artemis here as a Frankenstein's monster, Abigail as Elvira, Jason Voorhees Topta, and Ash Williams Volna. And then we have Batman Ember, Eggman Professor Crust.
He would be. He would be. He really would be, though.
Wait, that's so good!
Saphira painted as a jack-o'-lantern. And Rasputin as Trora Barton, respectively.
I will say, I love the jack-o'-lantern, but you had the opportunity to draw Saphira as Sage, and that would have been the cutest thing in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's Eggman's daughter. I'm
Yeah.
back in the confounded building again. Okay.
But that's going to be it for us. Thank you all for coming out and watching.
It was fun.
I hope you all had a wonderful time. We're going to end this session here. Who can we raid? Who can we raid?
My buddy Zen is live doing art.
Oh.
I have so many bite holes in my skin.
Let's go give a raid.
You know, actually, yeah, Zen is currently drawing their tabletop character for a game that is also using this homebrew.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're going to give some love over to Zen. But thank you all for coming out watching. It is always awesome streaming for you all, and whether you're watching this in the future, watching this live, it's always a pleasure having you here. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Sing for everybody.
That we do.
We do.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Get the fucking building again, Kate. I can't with you.